Shalom, shalom, shalom. Shalom, elders.
Shalom,
Welcome.
shalom.
Shalom, shalom, shalom. You hear me?
Yeah, we're good.
Mic check, 1 2 1 2.
We got you. Shalom,
What it
shalom.
do?
All right. Welcome to another riveting and exciting episode of EOI Deep Basics. All right. But before we get the class started and whatnot, we got some sad news, and we're gonna go on ahead and turn the mic over to Elder Johannan.
Yeah. Shalom, elders. You know, I just not even a few minutes before class, I learned that I lost my cousin with her battles, her health battles. So I just ask that you keep prayers for me and my family as we go through this trying time. You know, and always remember that you got time to repent. You know, you'll never know when your day may come. So you need to start working on your repentance and working on getting your mind right, because you never know when the Lord gonna call you home. But please send up prayers for me and my family in this trying time. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All praises. We're gonna keep you up in prayer, bro, and keep your family up in prayer. we really don't know when the time gonna come, you know, but we just want to make sure that whenever the time do come, that we ain't hating nobody.
Right.
So that's the main thing. We want to make sure that we keep our vessels free of that hate. All right. So we thank you for sharing that with us, you know, but we all know that all the elders gonna keep you in prayer.
Yes, sir.
All praises to the Most High.
It's just funny. It just came right before class, so it's like,
yeah. But that's all right. We're gonna continue to bring the word out strong, you know, in honor of your cousin. You know, we're gonna do whatever we can, you know, because it's a lot of people who battling a lot of stuff right now. So, you know, sometimes it's encouraging. You know, her race is done. She did her part. So, you know,
right.
All we do now is we continue to push forward the word and hope the people can hear it. You know, that's all we can do. But you know, when you grieve, we grieve. So
Right.
we always pray for you over here. So
You being so young, because that's what I'm saying. You don't know when your time comes. She was only 34, and to leave behind two young boys, you know, they're not even in school yet. So they got to grow up, you know, just a vague memories of their mom. So it's a hard time dealing with this sort of thing. So you guys just, you know, get your mind right. That's all we can say.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Try to work on shaking that hate off.
Yep. That's what it's all about. Okay, so now again, we want to welcome you to another episode of EOI Deep Basics. We would like to thank all our elders that are able to attend and provide their tithes of spiritual precepts in the chat so that the people are able to follow along. That is the backbone of our success here at Elders of Israel. It's that chat. All those elders putting those precepts in there. That's what make us successful. Not some guy getting up in here and he got his face all over the place and all that other stuff. It's that word. That's what you come here for, is the word. All right.
And a few jokes.
Well, yeah. We have elders who are willing to share their knowledge freely. Okay. If you are watching this and are saying to yourself, what chat is he talking about? You are watching the replay video.
Right.
If you want to see the precepts in the chat, go to the home page and look under the live tab, and you will see this same video. Click on that video and the chat should show up. All right. So today we will be discussing King Solomon's temple.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes. There are many people who believe it is referring to this opulent and extravagant building that Solomon, the king of Israel, built to impress the world when they came to visit him. Right? So they like that foyer. Anywho, they knew he was a very wise man, and he needed to look the part by having this opulent home to cater to them. We are not saying that Solomon didn't live in a palace. We're just saying it wasn't the physical building that the Most High made the prophets write about. They are writing about the doctrine and church that Solomon built. Okay? The prophets are writing about the doctrine and church that Solomon built. Remember, this is we teach the spiritual. Y'all can go up and then, get caught up in all of these. Well, he built this and he built that and all that other stuff, and ain't none of it here, right? If the Most High know everything and he know the man ain't gonna have no building now, well, what you think he made them prophets put that thing in there for you? That mean it means something else. All right. When I was in the military, they taught us to bluff. Bluff them when you teach your soldiers. Bluff means bottom line up front. That is where we will start by explaining the spiritual definition of a house or temple using 2 or 3 precepts.
Or 4 or 5, 6, 7, 8.
To find the answer. So we're going to start with Peter, and I'm sure there will be others to flow forth.
Yes.
As we get started. All right. So we're going to go to 1 Peter 2.
So we ain't got no squiggly lines, right? Just making sure we ain't got no squiggly lines.
No. We're looking good over here, man. Yeah. Very vibrant picture. Okay. Yes.
First
almost like you did something.
Yeah.
We're going to start at verse 5.
Yes, sir. 1 Peter 2 and 5, right?
Yep.
Oh, man, 1. Ooh. Get in the spirit, brother.
No. We're good.
Here we go.
All right.
1 Peter chapter 2 and verse 5. Ye also, as lively stones.
Talking about stones. Now, y'all know stone means something. What is it? Exodus 31 and 18. Stones built with the finger of God. A stone is talking about somebody with a doctrine. All right. Read.
Are built up a spiritual house.
We're going to get into what up talking about, but a spiritual house. We ain't a carnal house over here. All right. All y'all lively stones. Some stones going in that chat right now. All right. And we're a spiritual house. All right. It's different than a carnal house. All right. Read.
I hold on before you go on, Elder. I was watching something on TV, YouTube. It was about mansions, right? Now, it's funny you say about carnal, right? I want y'all to think about this. I'm looking at all these once opulent houses, but they're all dilapidated. So now, as we get into this, you thinking carnally that he's talking about a temple, that is the only legacy these people left as a dilapidated building. What can you learn from a dilapidated building?
Not very much.
Right. You got to think about, I'm watching these big palaces made back in the 1920s, and now they all ran down. Vines going on the roof collapsing, and they trying to sell it for cents on the dollar. But I'm like, that's a burden. You know what I'm saying? That's not nothing I can learn anything from. So I want you to keep that in mind as you go through this class.
Yeah. But read on, Elder.
And spiritual house.
So he's talking about a spiritual house. He's about to explain what that is.
And holy priesthood.
That's what this house is. It's the priesthood. Y'all see that? Read.
To offer up spiritual sacrifices.
Every week we come up in here These elders in here providing them spiritual sacrifices in that chat.
Acceptable to God.
Only Most High he only accepts the spiritual. Read.
To God by Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ is 2 or 3.
Right.
So he only gonna accept the 2 or 3. Next verse.
All right.
Reading down to verse 9.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Verse
Elder Blessed,
6.
hold on. Elder Blessed, he to read it. We got your scripture. We're gonna probably go to that. But I got Elder Cortez Stone, Exodus 4:25, Exodus 20:25, Exodus 34:1 for stone, for what the stone is.
All praise to the Most High.
All praises. Verse 6. Wherefore also it is contained in the scripture. Behold, I lay in Zion a chief.
Zion is the spiritual nation, the nation that believes in the spiritual doctrine. Read.
A chief cornerstone.
Chief. Okay, that's Christ. Christ is he's the head of the doctrine. All right, he's the governor. All right, read.
Elect.
Yes, he's the elect. All right, the Most High chose him. Read.
Precious.
He's so precious that if you know that doctrine, you can get salvation. Read.
And he that believeth on him shall not be confounded.
You ain't gonna be confounded whenever you get up in there and you start debating what something means, because you're gonna always bring 2 or 3. You got to bring that 2 or 3 precepts. When the person who you are communicating with is unable to bring forth that proof, right, he or she becomes confounded. But as long as you got that 2 or 3, you're gonna be able to explain what it means. Next verse.
Verse 7. Unto you therefore which believe, he is precious.
Y'all that believe in the spiritual doctrine.
But unto them which be disobedient,
the people who stick to that carnal, read.
The stone which the builders disallowed.
So that means that those prophets who teaching the carnal doctrine, they rejected him. Okay? They rejected the Holy Ghost. They rejected the doctrine that Christ brought forth. Read.
The same is made the head of the corner.
So he's the head now. He's on our head. Okay? Most High elevated him to be on our head. Everybody who's in this congregation, that's who we follow. He's our head now. Read.
Verse 8. And a stone of stumbling.
They stumble whenever you correct them with 2 or 3. The moment you bring 2 or 3 and start saying, well, you know, a woman is a doctrine.
Right.
Well, that's not what a woman is. I'm married to a woman. Well, I mean, that's your interpretation of a woman. But the Most High in this Bible is calling a woman something else. Now he got to stumble.
Right. Because
you were able to prove it. Hey, this is the context the Most High using it. Why are you using it in your own? So you got your own doctrine. Y'all see how that works?
And a rock of offense.
Whenever we bring this doctrine forth, right, those people become offended whenever we correct them.
Yeah, y'all sowing discord.
Yes, exactly. Boy, you ain't got to apologize for being right. Get it together. Read on.
Even to them which stumble at the word.
So he just told you that's what they stumble at, the word. It's a stumbling stone. So that stone is that word. Y'all see how that worked? He just gave the precept for what stone mean. Y'all see that? Read.
Being disobedient.
They don't care how many times we teach it, even if they see it. They continue to be disobedient because they follow a different God. Their God is whoever it is running that camp. Whoever it is that's deciding who get to be a captain or who gets to be an officer. Who gets this office. You know, hey, if I give you certain liberties, you might be able to make a little bit of this money too. Y'all see how that go? Read.
We got Elder Cortez for precious is the word of God, 1 Samuel 3:1, and Psalms 116 and 15.
All
All
praise.
praise. Whereunto also they were appointed.
No, you good.
Okay.
So they appointed to be exactly what they are. All right. The Most High makes the decision on. He knows everything. He knows, man's going is of the Lord. All right. He know who gon' choose righteousness, and he know who's not. All right. So there ain't nothing you can do. If you go and you try and explain something to somebody and they reject it, the Most High said, I'm the one who decides who get the understanding or not. All right.
But verse 9, but ye are a chosen generation.
The Most High chose you. You the one who people done went and they been explaining this thing and explaining this thing and explaining this thing, and then all of a sudden you see it and you say, wait a minute. And you stop what you doing and you say, that sounds right. That sounds right to me. Right? You that chosen generation. All right. This is the doctrine, the chosen doctrine. Generation mean doctrine, y'all. But this is the chosen doctrine that you decided to teach. Everybody else sitting up in there trying to, put on fine linens and march all up and down the boulevard. You sitting up there like, nah, bro, I'm good.
Right.
Read on.
A royal priesthood.
You are a royal priesthood because you got the doctrine of God. All right. That's what makes you royal. Whatever pomp and circumstance a man talking about don't mean nothing because it ain't going to amount to nothing. All he can promise you is, I'm going to put you in charge of putting the plates out there on the table. I'm going to put you in charge of changing all the oil. Changing the oil on all leadership cars or something like that. That's the most they can do for you. But they can't promise you salvation. Read.
And holy nation.
Holy mean you set apart. All right. You've got a specific understanding, a specific doctrine. All right. You spiritual. That's what make you holy when you believe in the 2 or 3. Read on.
A particular people.
A peculiar, yeah.
I'm sorry, a peculiar people.
Yeah, because whenever you start bringing that doctrine out, people start looking at you and saying, where you getting that from? I ain't never heard that before. That's what they say to you. I ain't never heard that before. Who told you that? How did you learn to do that? Can you teach that to me? Yeah. Who are you? Exactly. Read on.
That ye should show forth the praises of him who hath called you out of darkness.
Christ's doctrine called us out of that darkness. All that foolish dark mean ignorant. He pulled us out of that ignorance of believing in friend is gonna give you the kingdom. Believing, if you ain't got if you don't put your beard on, you can't get the kingdom of heaven.
No.
When it ain't got nothing to do with that. Believing in all these Superman Jesus stories and all of that. I mean, you gonna be the next Green Lantern.
Right.
All of this old foolishness. Go down there to see Captain so and so.
Right.
He got your skin tight suit. Man, get out of here. Read on, Elder.
Into his marvelous light.
His light means wisdom. That's Ecclesiastes 7:11.
I think
yep, Proverbs 3:23.
Yeah.
6:23.
Yes. So that's the light we talking about. We talking about his doctrine. Now, the people here got the doctrine. All right. I know we got a couple more. What'd you say you had? What you had next, Elder?
Yeah, I got you. And it's also come from Elder Blessed He that readeth.
Oh man,
we're all on the same.
I had no idea he'd be putting something up there.
You can't expect anything less.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on, 1 Corinthians 3.
I was born to tithe.
Right. Y'all thought this was a game.
Well, say, what's your talent?
Right.
Right.
We're gonna read here. We're gonna start here. Wait. Yeah, this one I'm gonna start. I'm gonna drop down to his.
1 Corinthians chapter 3 and 9. For we are laborers together with God.
That's what we do. We labor for the truth. We work hard. We pull these 2 or 3 together, and that's how we know we're following God. Read.
Ye are God's husbandry.
Because he planted you. He planted it in your mind so you to teach the people. Those who are listening to our voices right now, God called you to watch this video to give you the understanding. So he's trying to plant this understanding in you so you could be his husbandry.
Ye are God's building.
Oh, God's building is a prophet.
Ah,
We're going to drop down a little bit.
Interesting.
We're going to deal with this subject. Let me see. Verse, we're going to go to 15. We're going to read down to 17. And I know elders was 16, I believe. Hold on, let me go back one. All right.
1 Corinthians 3 and 14. If any man's work abide, which he hath built thereupon, he shall receive a reward.
So we're building up on it every time we deal with these precepts. Every time we get a class, it builds on the next class. It keeps building, and understanding keeps getting deeper. Because if you looked at us probably about a year ago, as you started growing with this when you started watching the old videos. You see how the understanding was, the Most High made the understanding get deeper, because it made our minds think deeper.
Oh, praise.
You know, he gave it to us lightweight. We started getting it. Okay, this mean this. Then we started to expound deeper on the parables. And you started to understand the parables more. Read.
If any man's work shall be burned.
What's the fire? The fire is the word.
word.
So you burning it against the word. You're trying it against the word. You're getting the 2 or 3 together to burn it, to make sure what you're thinking or what you're reading is correct. Read.
He shall suffer loss.
What loss shall he suffer? The loss that he suffered is that understanding that he had before. Like you probably thought that, oh, Jesus walked on water was actual factual, but that's not what he's talking about. But if you understand that his path was the word of God, now you lost that old carnal knowledge you had.
That's what Paul said. He counted everything lost. All them other doctrines, he like, nah, I got to jettison this. Yes.
But he himself shall be saved.
You're not going into that death. You got saved from that death of being carnal. Now you can read it. Also, you're saved because the only reason why God is dealing with you is because you dropped that hatred out your heart.
Yes.
You don't deal with that hatred, so therefore you're saved. So you don't get the second death.
Correct.
Read.
Yet so as by fire.
As by the word, and the second death, that other fire.
Yes.
Verse 16. Know ye not that ye are the temple of God?
Whoa, Solomon had one, but you also have a temple. So blessed that he that readeth got a temple.
Yes.
Elder Cortez is a temple. Elder Yohanan is a temple. Elder Stephan is a temple. They're all temples. We're all buildings. We're building up the city of Jerusalem.
Yes.
You guys understand the parable. You are buildings in the city of Jerusalem or Zion.
And that the Spirit of God dwelleth in you.
That's why you have the 2 or 3. You know how to break down the parables. You see the parables because everybody has different levels, different days, different lights. So some people may be good at 2 or 3, but you can't explain the parables. Some people could take the parables even farther. You know what I'm saying? And we could think about. I've seen some things that have been broken down by Elder Misha, and Elder Anderson. And I'm like, ooh, bars. The way they explain it is different from how I explain it, but they still are building inside of the city of Zion.
Yes, sir.
This thing here sounds a little bit like tabernacles.
Right.
Verse 17. If any man defile the temple of God.
Now, I know we used to go out on the street and say, if you're smoking and doing all this, you're defiling you, but you drink alcohol.
Right.
Is that what he talked about? You defile the temple of God when you go into hatred. When you're reading the Bible carnally. When you're robbing your money, robbing your people for money and try to give them understanding for that money of God. When God gave people for free. Yeah. And you're stumbling. And you're charging people for a doctrine that makes absolutely no sense. You now defiling the temple of God, your mind. Read.
Hold on. Elder Cortez got Jeremiah 7:3, Psalms 48:9, 1 Corinthians 3:16, which y'all reading right now.
All praise.
All praises to the Most
High. He that readeth got John 2:19 through 21. For the same thing, the temple is your mind. That's what we get right.
All praise. All praise.
Right.
Him shall God destroy.
Why would he destroy you? He gonna make you look foolish. Because you're gonna be confounded. The minute you come out with that carnal mess, somebody gonna cut you with 2 or 3 precepts.
That's right.
So you're gonna say, no, the temple of God, you the temple of God. Yeah, but what he talking about though?
Right.
So he gonna go through and he gonna break down what a temple is, but 2 or 3 precepts. As you see the elders doing it. And it's gonna destroying that carnal thought. You thinking the temple is a church, a physical, carnal, brick and mortar church. God said, no, you are the temple in my city. And I'm gonna destroy that doctrine that you have. Once you see this, it's gonna destroy everything that you thought that you knew.
For the temple of God is holy.
That is the understanding. Holy is understanding. For the temple of God is understanding. That's what that means. Holy means understanding.
Which temple ye are.
You are, like I said again, you are the temple in the city of Jerusalem, which means peace.
So you mean to tell me I ain't got to show up on Saturday?
I'm afraid not, sir.
You don't have to at all. But you can show up here on this YouTube channel, though, and get
We appreciate your time and the sacrifices you're making on our behalf.
But you ain't got to go put no gas in your car.
No.
You ain't got to go to camp to 5 points.
No, you ain't got to do that either.
No, it's not necessary, sir, unless you just want to do it. But
I'm not.
God didn't say do it.
Right.
Man.
This is absolutely free. It costs you nothing but your time.
All praise.
It's the least you can do.
Right.
All praise.
We got another one for temple? I have one.
Yes. Okay, let's go to Ephesians 2.
All right.
And 19. We're trying to give y'all some understanding that the temple he talking about ain't no physical building.
Right.
He talking about your thoughts.
Hold on, let me go back one. I just seen something. It's gonna make sense when they read it.
Ephesians chapter 2 and verse 18. For through him we both have access by one Spirit unto the Father.
When
you got 2 spirits, Elder?
No. No. Let's go on ahead and get what the whole lot. Go to John 6 and 63 for me. Whenever he talking about spirits here, so y'all get an understanding of what these spirits talking about.
Right.
Whenever it's talking about spirit, it's talking about the word. Okay, y'all need to know that when it's talking about spirit, it's talking about the word.
John chapter 6 and verse 63. It is the Spirit that quickeneth.
When it's talking about quickening, it's talking about changing. Okay, the doctrine you teach changes people's belief system. All right.
Yes.
Read.
The flesh profiteth nothing.
That kind of foolishness ain't gonna profit you nothing but a couple of bunny ears hanging on the side of your hips.
Right.
Read.
Right.
With the lint hanging out.
Right. The words.
Just told you, words and spirit. That's what it is. The words is the spirit. Y'all see that? Read.
That I speak unto you. They are spirit.
Yes.
and they are life.
He said, words are spirits. Words are spirit. Go to Romans 8:1. We're going to read down to 7. So we can let you know when he talking about this spirit, he talking about something else.
I had a straight cutter. I had a straight cutter whenever I can get it. Whenever
I mean, if it's something short, you know, because I'm going to read down to 7. You can go ahead and do something quickly, man. Just go ahead, man.
All right, get right to one. Let me throw a stone now.
Hey, man,
can I get a witness,
bro?
Hey,
absolutely.
Oh man, we're gonna go to
all
31.
praises to God.
All praises to God.
Yeah.
All right. Read that out.
Yes, sir. Exodus 35:31. And he had filled him with the Spirit of God.
Here we go. It's going to explain to you what it is.
Yes.
In wisdom.
Oh.
Yeah.
In understanding.
Wow.
And in knowledge.
Yes.
And in all manner of workmanship.
Wait a minute. You saying the work is wisdom, understanding, and knowledge? Is that
wow.
Is that what we just read?
Wow.
Okay.
Do the work, Dirt.
That's right. Now take us back to Ephesians.
All right. So go back to Romans, or you want to go? Or you want to go that one, or you want to do okay? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, if you know, we can go ahead and read it on down. But just go ahead and go to Ephesians. Y'all know what spirit mean now.
So we got Elder Cortez. Spirit is the word. James 2:26. Hebrews 4:12. 1 Thessalonians 5:19. For spirit is the word.
All praise.
Y'all starting to see them elders starting to warm up out there. Keep your eyes on this chat. You know Elder Sharon got them.
Yeah.
You got them precepts coming full-fledged.
Elder Sharon.
Trust
Right.
that.
Yep. You can see that yellow bar. You know what time it is.
Yeah. That's up. Don't get it twisted.
Right.
But read this.
Yes, sir. Ephesians 2:18. For through him we both have access by one Spirit unto the Father.
Y'all see that? Y'all know what the Spirit is. One doctrine. We got one doctrine that give us access to the Father. Next verse.
Verse 19. Now therefore ye are no more strangers.
Oh, what? Strangers?
Ye are no more strangers.
Right. You ain't estranged from the doctrine no more. Because you got 2 or 3. That's what a stranger is. Somebody who don't know the doctrine. Don't get caught up in these carnal belief systems about a stranger is somebody's race.
Right.
Someone who is estranged from the doctrine. That's what a stranger is.
Go ahead, here. One second. We gotta go back. One more for Lord. Shout out to Blessed Heater Reader.
All praises.
All praise.
This how it's got to be done. And so whenever you start making that sausage,
right,
you know, that sausage get bloody.
Right.
So you know it's hard to watch.
Right. Sharks in the water.
That's what we willing to do for y'all. We willing to get our hands dirty. You know what I'm saying? To make sure y'all get the full understanding.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiasticus or Sirach 39:6. When the great Lord will, he shall be filled with the spirit of understanding.
Bang.
He shall pour out wise sentences.
Yes.
And give thanks unto the Lord in his prayer.
And his teaching. The prayers is teaching. There it is. All right. So
all praise.
A little bit. Right.
Ephesians chapter
2.
2:9. And foreigners, but fellow citizens with the saints.
He just telling you right there. Everybody can get it. All right. Anybody. They can be a Buddhist. They could be
a black
Islam,
Christian.
They could be a black Christian. You know what I'm saying? They could be following whatever doctrine. But if they figure out how to stop hating their brother,
Yep.
He's saying they good. I'm just telling you. Read.
God said it, not me.
That's what he said. Read.
With the saints.
Yes. Fellow citizens with us once they start understanding what the doctrine is. Y'all see that? Anybody can convert, y'all. Don't care what they nationality is. Read.
And of the household of God.
Y'all the household of God. The people who watch this show and believe in them precepts that's in the chat. Y'all can't just believe the man with the mic.
No.
It's being proved in that chat. With them elders. Next verse.
Bible says, prove all things.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
That's what we do. We making that sausage for you. Read.
Verse 20. And are built upon the foundation of the apostles and prophets.
See there? We learned from the successes and the failures of the prophets before us. Y'all see that? That's what happened. Now we've become them because we have their testimony. Y'all see that? Read.
Jesus Christ himself being the chief cornerstone.
We had Elder Mark gave us that oblation. He letting you know, all right? We know the testimony of Jesus Christ. So we're in his capacity, all right? We ain't saying that we the same man that walked the world and y'all need to follow us because we some man who used to walk the. We telling you we got his doctrine.
Right.
When you got his doctrine, the thing say what John 6, 54 through 59. Where he say, if I'm in you, you and me. He say, if you got my doctrine, you me. That's what he telling you. I mean, y'all, it's all interpretation. Some people gonna get it, some people ain't.
Question yourself this: what did Christ teach in? Did he tell you straight or did he tell you in parable?
He taught in parables.
Okay, so that's his doctrine.
Yes.
So you got to understand the parable.
Look for the guy teaching the parables. You'll figure out where Christ at. How about that?
Yeah, because if I'm giving you a history book and telling you it already happened, what's the point of following?
Right.
Remember I told you at the beginning, these mansions are dilapidated. You see them now, they're dilapidated. How are they going to give you salvation? That's where your mind should be at. If a man is breaking down the parable and showing you 2 or 3 and making it sound simple and plain to you, that is the ordeal. If I'm giving you a history book, oh, look at these ruins over here, how is that going to better your life?
Exactly.
All that's going to do is take you further from God. You're not going to believe in God. That's what eventually happens.
Yeah. Go to the next verse.
Verse 21. In whom all the building fitly framed together groweth unto an holy temple in the Lord.
Y'all see how them precepts in there, the precepts in our minds, all of this stuff, all this information going back and forth with 2 or 3. We're becoming the holy temple in the Lord. Y'all see that? When we talk, we trying to explain what a temple is, just so y'all remember what we're doing. He's telling you we're building that temple, right?
All praise.
Last verse.
Verse 22. In whom ye also are builded together for an habitation of God.
We're a habitation of God, meaning we through this platform that we use, God dwells in these classes that we got.
All praise.
Y'all see that? Read.
Of God through the Spirit.
The Spirit is the word. That's 2 or 3.
Yes.
He inhabits the 2 or 3 that we teach.
Yes.
That's how you get the Holy Ghost. Listening to the 2 or 3. learning how to do it yourself, and then stop listening to some nut trying to tell you what to do when he ain't giving you 2 or 3 like the Most High commanded the prophet to do.
That's sad. The man said, "Give me some money."
Yeah,
tell you a lie.
Yeah, ain't that crazy?
Give me
and
some
Elder Cortez
money
got
to tell you a lie.
Elder Cortez got Deuteronomy 33:2, 1 Samuel 2:9 for saints. He also got for parables Numbers 23:7, Psalm 78:2, Matthew 3:13-10. So y'all better write them precepts down. And then I got Elder Blessings, he that read it. You got Ecclesiasticus, which is Sirach 39:6. All right,
that's that banger he put out there.
Yeah.
All praise.
We got one more. Come in, another one for temple. We gonna beat the temple. We gonna throw rocks in the temple all day.
Yeah, we setting the foundation for this temple. Y'all gonna know it ain't talking about no building. Go ahead, Elder.
Yes, sir. Isaiah 66:5. Hear the word of the Lord.
So we know what we're talking about already. Read.
Ye that tremble at his word.
So those who tremble are those who are listening right now. And they don't believe.
Yes. Your brethren that hated you.
What? You see that Canaanite doctrine they giving you? They hate you. When you become that 2 or 3, they hate us. Because we're disrupting their money cow. That Monday is looking funny.
Hard to keep that entrepreneurial spirit whenever somebody bringing a different spirit or 2 or 3.
Right. Shutting down the Carter.
Yeah.
Right.
Read.
Your brethren that hated you, that cast you out for my name's sake.
Think about this. A lot of you who come here get offended. Somehow, some way, in the belief that you were in, you got offended. Either by asking a question or you just knew deep down someone right. I know I did. Something ain't right with the situation. Yeah, I hear you, but
some in the milk ain't clean.
Right. You go in there asking, hey, what's the scripture mean right here? Oh, you know what I'm saying? Stay in the milk, brother. Or
throw that brother out.
Put your faith in Jesus. If
Lord,
anybody come with a new doctrine, throw them out.
Right.
Yeah, all that. You're not getting the direct answers that you're looking for because you have a love for God and you really want to know what He wants from you. But they keep giving you these slick words and sending you on your way, but they'll take that money from you. They cast you out for the name of the Lord, for His
name
word.
Is a doctrine.
Yes.
Right.
Said, let the Lord be glorified.
No, Nathaniel.
No, sir. Stop now.
Oh,
let's not do that.
No,
right.
We have little care for your bishop.
Right.
Who should be glorified? Your captain, your deacon.
Right.
No, the Lord. Just understand.
Something happening with your voice. I don't know what's going on, Elder. You keep going in and out.
My brother. Okay. Check. Mic check.
Yeah. You're back.
It rolls on the cables. Read on.
But he shall appear to your joy. And
the joy is when you made that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I still going in and out?
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a little bit.
That joy. Okay, hold on. Let me. Hey, go ahead and take over, Elder. Let me try to fix this mic situation.
But he shall appear to your joy.
Yes, whenever you done went and you done asked the Most High, just show me, Most High, just show me what you want. You know, I'm going here now, and I these guys lying to me. I don't, I kind of see what they saying, but something ain't right, And then you go, and the next thing you know, here you are, you done got EOI in your algorithm, and you sitting up there trying to figure out where this came from. And then the next thing you know, you start listening and you start getting your questions answered. All right. That's your joy. You're gonna be like, finally, somebody explaining what I'm asking.
Right.
Read.
And they shall be ashamed.
They gonna be ashamed because you gonna reject them now. Because you got the truth now. You learn how to get the answer using 2 or 3. You don't need a prophet to stand over you. All right. You the prophet now. Because you got the word now. You bringing it back, Elder? You coming back?
Keep going.
Okay, go ahead.
Verse 6, a voice of noise from the city.
So now you got all of these people who teaching, they got a different noise, right? City mean doctrine, all right? So all these people with all these different doctrines, right? But you're going to have a different voice. Your voice is going to be the voice of 2 or 3.
Right.
A voice from the temple.
The temple is in your mind. That's where your voice coming from. It's the doctrine that you teaching. Y'all see that? Read.
Yes, sir. A voice of the Lord.
Voice of the Lord is going to be 2 or 3. The doctrine of the Lord is 2 or 3. Read.
That rendereth recompense to his enemies.
His enemies are the carnal. All right. Those are his enemies. The people who teach the carnal way, those are the enemies of God. All right. Even if you think yourself carnally, you're an enemy to the Most High because you're teaching a lie. You causing the people to err.
You stumbling over him.
Here we go.
We're talking about the temple.
The temple.
Yes.
Jeremiah chapter 7 and verse 3. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, amend your ways.
Ways is doctrine.
Right.
And your doings.
Y'all see that? He just confirmed it. Read.
And I will cause you to dwell.
Dwell mean belief.
Right.
In this place.
Place is a doctrine.
Is a doctrine.
All praise.
Yes.
All right, now this is what I want y'all to read this. It's funny how it's written, but he's telling you something. All right. Read that.
Verse 4. Trust ye not in lying words.
He's going to explain to you how not to trust in lying words. Read.
Saying.
You say what?
Temple, saying the temple of the Lord.
1.
The temple of the Lord.
2.
The temple of the Lord.
3.
Are these.
So when you go with the 3 precepts, that's showing you what the Lord, the temple of the Lord is. When you pull it 3 times and you tell them, hey, this is what a temple means. I pulled it on you 3 times.
Right.
That's it. That's the temple of the Lord. That's how you don't trust in lying words.
Right.
All praises to
all praise to the Most High. Yes, sir.
All praises. That's the last one you got?
Yes, sir. I got one. I got more, but back to you, though.
All right. See if we can get this weather done. I'll do sports later. All right. So, and we got Elder Contestant came up in here. Stone as a doctrine, Mark 16 and 4. She also got John 8 and 7. Holy is understanding, Proverbs 9 and 10. Holy, Romans 7 and 12. Write those precepts down.
All praise.
Did we get Elder Cortez said saints is Deuteronomy 32 and 2, 1 Samuel 2 and 9.
All praise.
He said that
Parables.
earlier. He said that
parables. Yeah, the parables are Numbers 23:7, Psalm 78 and 2, Matthew 13 and 10. Elder Cortez. Also, saints are the prophets, Deuteronomy 33 and 2, 1 Samuel 2 and 9 for saints.
All praise.
All praises to the Most High. Now, remember I mentioned bluff before we started this here. The bottom line up front is a house is a ministry or a congregation of people with the same belief or doctrine. Our belief is the spiritual interpretation of what the prophets wrote and left for our salvation. Solomon was not like one of those fools on MTV Cribs or Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous.
Let me show you where the magic happened.
Man.
His temple was a ministry that he built.
All praise.
I know some of you are carnal and want to have some positive message about we was kings and we was rich, but that has no bearing on salvation.
Right.
Don't get caught up in the lust of these men that make you believe you are better than your brother. You are only better than your brother if you teach him to love his neighbor. So let's get some background on why Solomon built the church and not David. All right, because they always talk about, David couldn't build. He had all that blood on his hands, all them walls and. All right, man. All right, thanks a lot. We were taught that David couldn't build the temple because of all the wars and all the blood he shed. And what does that really mean? Think about a person getting ready to open up a restaurant. It may take years fighting and trying to learn new recipes before you get a list of what you believe the customer will like to ensure your success with your business. That is what David did. He did the heavy lifting for Solomon and prepared him so that he would be successful. He defeated all challenges to the Most High's doctrine. Then Solomon built the temple in a time of rest or belief. Y'all see how that worked? Because somebody did that. And y'all are part of that congregation. But let's go to 2 Samuel 7 and 12. We're going to read down to 17. All right. Because somebody got to go through something. We got to find out what's the truth before we start building something up. Read that, El.
Yes, sir. 2 Samuel chapter 7 and verse 12. And when thy days be fulfilled.
Your days is your wisdom. Be explained. So he telling you something. What I just said, he explaining it. Read.
And thou shalt sleep with thy fathers.
Now, we never really addressed this sleep with your fathers, because you sit there and you see all that, and so slept with his fathers and da da da. You know what that means? That means that they recorded his doctrine. That's what that means. So now, whenever he sleep with his fathers, now it's in the Bible.
Right.
All right. That's what's going on. All right. After he done finished with his reign, he did the best he could to bring forth the information and all that other stuff. After he died, they recorded what he said to put in the Bible, so the next generation can pick up where he left off and keep going. That's kind of what's happening with this building of this temple by Solomon. Y'all see how that's going? But read.
With thy fathers, I will set up thy seed after thee.
Thy seed. After the stuff that you did before, I'm gonna set it up. After you gone. Right? Read.
Which shall proceed out of thy bowels.
Gonna proceed out of your mind. Bowels mean mind. It was 1 Peter 1:13.
Loins of your mind.
Loins of the mind. Yep.
Out of your belly shall flow living waters.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And I will establish his kingdom.
So the kingdom is a doctrine, all right? But just so that y'all know, all right, David is a doctrine, and Solomon is a doctrine. Y'all got that?
Yes, sir.
Well, let's go to Hosea 2:12. A whole lot going on here in just that little verse. It's a whole lot going on. Somebody got to go and do it first. They got to go and defeat all challenges to the doctrine before somebody else. Excuse me, Hosea 12:10, excuse me. They got to go through and they got to defeat all the challenges to the doctrine. And once they've established that, okay, now we can set the doctrine aright. Establish the doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Hosea chapter 12:10. I have also spoken by the prophets.
That's what happened whenever they slept with their fathers. All right. People kept records of what they wrote to pass down to the next generation. Read.
And I have multiplied visions.
Different doctrines that they wrote about. Read.
And used similitudes.
The stuff that they wrote about, you gonna see it in your day.
Not similitudes.
Yes.
Not similitude. No, it means actually how the man lived in the well for 3 days. You can't tell me it's said in the Bible.
No. It means something else as well. See that? Because that's what Solomon was doing. He took what David had put and then he organized it. That's all he did. All right. He built upon what David left him. But they all wrote it a certain way.
Samson got his eyes plucked out and with his mighty hands.
I know. I saw Elder Blessed, he that read it. He just put something up, said about what eyes are. He put a post out talking about what eyes are. Funny how that worked. Yeah, it always do that. But he just put one out telling you what eyes are. So, whenever you got wisdom, you got vision, you got wisdom about something. But read on.
And use similitudes by the ministry of the prophets.
Their doctrine then came back. All right, we're using similitudes of the ministry of the prophets. That's what we're doing. That's all we're doing. They already did the heavy lifting for us. All right, all we doing is coming and we're explaining to you what it means, because we already fought the Philistines and Ammon and Moab and all them other different doctrines that David was fighting. We went through and we started slicing up all them doctrines like David did. We went through that phase. Now y'all about to go to the next phase. We'll go to Job 11:6.
Yo.
That's right. Oh y'all.
Oh y'all.
All right. But it's always, you got to have two sides to that story. Most High, he made them write that thing two ways. All right. So Solomon, he had to understand what it meant spiritually, and he had to understand what it meant carnally. All right. Because the Most High said he gave that thing to Israel. All right. Anybody else gonna come up in there, they're gonna be teaching you a Superman Jesus story or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And just go ahead and dip in this old water. You're gonna be all right and all that other stuff. All right. But the true prophet gonna tell you what that water talking about. Because it's two doctrines. All right. This is what David had to do. He learned all them other doctrines and he defeated them. All right. With the spiritual doctrine. That's what we did. We came up, we started teaching, we started showing them people, yeah, I know your pastor teach you this, but I'm gonna use 2 or 3 precepts to show you it means something else.
Mhm.
All right, that's what David did. All right, read on.
Job chapter 11 and 6.
Mhm.
And that he would show thee the secrets of wisdom.
There's a secret to wisdom. The secret to wisdom, to find out what something means, you got to use Christ's method. His method is 2 or 3. You can find that in Matthew 18, 15 through 20, 2 Corinthians 13 and 1, Deuteronomy 19, 15, as well as other places within the Bible, okay? That's how you get the secrets of wisdom. Read.
That they are double to that which is.
You got a carnal belief and you got a spiritual belief. We was going to read that. We almost read it in Romans 8, 1 through 7. If you want to know what he's talking about, it's a separation between the two. There's the carnal and then there's the spiritual. David had to go through the process of all of this, just like we did, in order to get to the spiritual part. All right, it's a process. David did the heavy lifting. Read.
Know therefore that God exacted of thee less than thine iniquity deserveth.
So the Most High, he having mercy on you. All right,
Hold
he
that.
having mercy on you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go to old blessed he that readeth.
All right, look out now, because you know he is a prophet.
Right. We gonna go there. I like these.
And an elder.
Right.
Oh,
We're
praise.
gonna go right here. We'll go up one, then we're gonna get it all the way down.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 33 and 14. Good is set against evil,
That's double.
Yep.
That's double,
beautiful.
right?
Yep.
Right, read.
and life against death.
That's 2 again. That's double. It's double. Read.
So is the godly against the sinner,
Yes.
Person telling you carnally. Read.
and the sinner against the godly. Verse 15. So look upon all the works of the Most High, and there are 2 and 2, one against another.
He's
Yes.
just telling you right there. There's 2 doctrines. So how you reading? How readest thou?
Yes.
Are you reading it carnally or are you reading it spiritually?
Right.
Right.
What's that one? Isaiah 40. Say, I create good.
40
What
and
I get
And
back to
remember,
5 and 7, 5 or 7.
because we going through all of this here, remember, them animals on that ark, they were 2 and 2. Y'all see? Most High, he talks certain ways, and a lot of people just read right by it. They don't. He's saying the same thing.
Is it 43? That's what I'm talking about. I created evil.
I got you. 45 and 7.
45 and 7. Getting up there, getting old in my young age.
That's all right, man. Just join the club, man.
Man.
I'm getting to the point that all I can eat is oatmeal.
Man.
Maybe a little soup from here to there.
Right.
You know?
Getting old in my young
Yeah,
age.
man, you get old, man. It's
Right.
hard to digest that stuff, man.
Man.
But go ahead.
Yes, sir. Isaiah chapter 45 and verse 7. I form the light
Light is the wisdom.
and create darkness.
That is the carnal.
Yes. I make peace
That's peace.
and create evil.
That's the people that's telling you to hate your brother.
Yep.
He made us spiritual prophets, the ones that are watching this, and he made the people out there that's teaching hate. That's why the
Yes.
world is in disarray right now. Read.
I, the Lord, do all these things.
Things are doctrines. He created
Yes.
all these doctrines.
Yes.
He wanted to see in the last days who gonna stand up for him.
Yes.
Are you gonna be in my doctrine, or are you gonna be in the hatred of the
stumble.
world? You're gonna stumble and be with all them people in the wilderness hating your brother. That's what it is. That's double.
Elder Cortez got Daniel 10 and 16, Hebrews 7:15, James 3 and 9 for similitude.
All praise.
He been pulling some all day. I gotta see if I can pull one for him. Let me get this Daniel 10:16. I'm gonna pull one for you, brother. So it not be in vain.
Yes, and that's a similitude. Yes. All praises to the Most High. Y'all better look out for them elders now.
More elders out there chucking them stones. Got a pocket full of stones.
Yeah.
Let me get one.
Wow. Interesting.
Am I aging myself? I guess I'm aging myself.
Yes.
All right.
Man. Daniel chapter 10 and verse 15. And when he had spoken such words unto me, I set my face toward the ground, and I became dumb.
So when you see they say they put their face towards the ground, that's what it means. They stupid.
Yeah.
You're dumb. You're ashamed.
Verse 16. And behold, one like the similitude of the sons of men touched my lips.
What's a similitude?
Yes.
Something like. Similitude. Something like that. Touch this.
The name is the recipe.
Right.
Yeah.
Read.
Then I opened my mouth
I started teaching.
And spake and said unto him that stood before me, O my Lord.
Is it big? No, that's
sir.
a little L. Read.
Yes, little.
By the vision of my sorrows are turned upon me, and I have retained no strength.
He had no knowledge, but it was a similitude of the sons of men. So they believe in the world, what the world telling you, what this doctrine means. That's what he's talking about, the son of man. All right, great.
Elder blessed to see that read.
That's really good.
Galatians 4 and 29 up there as well.
All praise.
Now go to Romans 15 and 4.
We done with Ephesians?
No. We going back to Ephesians.
Okay, so we done with
go
that.
Go back there so we can get back on track. Ephesians 5, excuse me.
2:22. We're at 2 Samuel 7 and 12. That's where you left off at.
That's where I want to be at. 2 Samuel 7 and 12.
Okay.
2 Samuel chapter 7 and verse 12. And when thy days be fulfilled, and thou shalt sleep with thy fathers.
But whenever you get through teaching what you teach, and they're gonna put your doctrine in the Bible with the rest of the fathers. Y'all see that? Read.
Teachers. Fathers are teachers.
Yes.
I will set up thy seed after thee.
Oh, and incidentally, when you sleep with your fathers, go to Romans 15 and 4 right quick.
That's what you was pulling. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Whenever it's talking about you sleeping with your father, this is what it's talking about here. So y'all know. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Romans 15 and 4. For whatsoever things,
doctrines,
were written aforetime, were written for our learning.
All of those men that slept with their fathers, they wrote down these precepts for your learning. All right. David got a whole book of Psalms that give you so many, so many definitions. Job, Psalms, Proverbs, Ecclesiastes, Song of Solomon, all of them, Sirach. You know, I mean, they're just full of definitions that our forefathers left us. But read on.
That we through patience.
We gotta be patient, y'all. It ain't gonna come. You ain't gonna see it immediately. Yeah, you gotta make that sausage. It's a bloody process. You ain't gonna necessarily see it immediately, but over time you gonna learn it. But read.
And comfort of the scriptures.
See all that comfort y'all got up there in that chat?
Yep.
Because they proving what we saying. We ain't just saying it at the top of our head. They proving it. with them precepts. Read.
Might have hope.
That's what's giving you hope of salvation at the end.
Praise.
Because y'all seeing the way that they wrote it and the way we're explaining it is lining up. All right. Go on back over there to 2 Samuel for me.
You want 13 or stay on 12?
We got one more.
Go to finish this out.
Yeah.
Which shall proceed out of thy bowels.
What's the bowels? Y'all know what? But first it said, I will set up thy seed. Go to Luke 8 and 11. We're just gonna do this real quick. He ain't setting up, because they teach the way that they teach it in the camps is, David had Solomon.
Right.
You know, Solomon actually is Jesus. Listen, y'all. This thing about regeneration, okay, the regeneration the Most High talking about is the doctrine coming back. They got y'all believing, yeah, man, you might be David. I'm just saying, the way you bringing stuff out, you might be David.
Man.
You sitting up in there and your chest and swole up and all this. Look here, man, you kind of, I mean, you remind me a little bit, just reading the Bible, you remind me of Hosea. You know, all of this, right? And everybody's sitting up in there thinking that they coming back, right? But the scriptures say man ain't gonna get but one life, y'all. Y'all only get one life. But their testimonies live on.
Hey, Snell, no. We're making light of the lie. We're not saying it.
No. I'm sorry. I don't tell me I got to tell the joke in advance before, you know. But that's how they teach over there, man. They got these people actually believe that Nathaniel is Elijah.
Right.
They believe that.
Right.
Elijah came back to life in Nathaniel's body. They believe that. Again, it's a Green Lantern story. I mean, you know, you start talking about them superheroes. All of a sudden, you're looking up and down the man say, "Hey, look here, I'll be over there in Baltimore, Maryland in 5 minutes," and he take off. You know, you find out he the Flash now.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Y'all can't believe these doggone Jewish fables, man.
Man.
When the Most High talking about generations, right? He talking about their doctrines coming back. Right. All of them books in the Bible by all of them prophets. Y'all been reading that, and the people been reading that for hundreds of years. And now, with the 2 or 3, the real generation is coming back. Y'all see that? That's what's happening. That's the actual seed. All right? That's the parable.
All praise.
Go ahead and read this. You see what I just did there?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead.
You're pretty slick,
Luke.
guy.
Luke 8 and 11.
Yes.
Now, the parable is this.
Now he's showing you how to get the books, the actual doctrines of your father that coming back.
Right.
He's showing you by this right here, just to tell you what the word seed means. Read.
The seed is the word of God.
The Most High telling you, he telling David, your doctrine gonna come back. That's what he telling you. Your seed after you die, that's your doctrine. Go to Mark 4 and 14.
All praise.
Oh man, I love teaching his word. Mark 4:14.
Yes, sir.
Your seed.
Your seed. He ain't talking about you gonna beget so many people and then one of them gonna turn out to be Jesus Christ.
Right.
Come on, man. What are you talking about? Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Mark 4 and 14. The sower soweth the word.
A sower is a person that go out there and he throwing seeds out there. All right. So the seed is the word. He telling you again, the seed is the word. All right. Go on back to 2 Samuel where we was. We're gonna try and speed it up.
No, we good. We cruising at good altitude right now. We good.
All right, man. You just want to make sure, I don't know if the people are losing me or something.
That's all right.
Yeah, okay. All right.
2 Samuel 7:12.
Who was Snail?
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I was like, what? Solomon and Jesus.
That's what they teach, man. They teach that. And when they do this right here, the next, we'll just go ahead and read it, and I'm going to show you exactly how they did it.
2 Samuel 7:12. I will set up thy seed after thee, which shall proceed out of thy bowels, and I will establish his kingdom.
The Most High just told y'all that Jesus and Solomon is the same person. That's how they do it, bro.
That's how they do it. Right.
Then all of a sudden you hear this bomb go off. Boom! They put you down with some information. And that ain't even what it's talking about. We just told you to seed the word.
It's the word.
Right.
You say the man word gonna carry on.
Right.
Somebody gonna pick up your word. Your doctrine gonna come back. That's all he's saying. He ain't saying Solomon and Jesus is the same person. Man, it's a scripture where Jesus say one better than Solomon is here now.
Right.
So whoa, wait a minute. He making the distinction.
Right.
He's saying, no, bro. What I got Solomon doctrine, and I perfected it. That's what y'all can believe what y'all want, but if Jesus told you he better than Solomon, that means he ain't Solomon.
Right.
All right? But y'all can believe what you want. Next verse.
Verse 13.
Bring it up a little bit, Elder.
No, he said, LOL, okay, seed here is talking obviously about lineage. We just read with it.
What?
He said, LOL, okay, seed here is obviously talking about lineage. How we just read
Okay.
with the seed.
All right, bro. Again, this is the spiritual.
I tell you,
already.
I tell you, no, stop. Hey, Snell, do me a favor. If you notice in the rest of the chat, everybody has 2 or 3 precepts. So you give us 2 or 3 precepts for what the seed is. Because God said he don't change. So whatever he says and established is the definition. So you can prove us wrong, and we give you nope, we're gonna give it to you right now. You give us 2 or 3 precepts of what the seed is, because the seed never changes.
Right. Exactly. That's just the way it is. Now, we've been Genesis 3. The whole Genesis 3 is the seed. Come on, bro. Listen. Again, when it comes down to what we are able to prove, right, versus what you believe, and we don't care what you believe, all right? What we care about is what you can prove.
Right.
And if you can't prove the statements that you are making, we're probably gonna show you the door. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We're gonna show you the door, because we can't allow you to get the people. This man just said the seed of the woman versus the seed of the serpent. Show me in history where a woman provided her own seed. Now, I've heard, biologically that a woman has an egg, but there's no woman who has a seed. So the word seed means something else. We just proved to you that seed means doctrine.
Okay.
Right.
No. Stop. We'll do like this. We'll go to Genesis 3. Let's prove him wrong.
And we just talked this the other week.
I know.
Come on, man.
I know.
Listen, bro. Bro.
It's okay. So I need you to ask me this. Since he pulled that up, what is the seed of the serpent? What is a serpent? Give me 2 precepts for what a serpent is. We'll wait on you.
He don't know.
I know.
He don't know. Listen, bro, and I know everybody want to be the smartest man in the room. So you always got that guy who got his pants pulled all the way up just on his breast.
Right.
And he got a slide rule in his pocket.
Right.
And he the guy who, I'm gonna go up in here and I'm gonna troubleshoot them. We can't be confounded because you've not proved anything. We just showed you that seed means the word. We brought Mark 4,
give me two precepts. Give me two precepts of what the children are.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
No, he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
We need two precepts for children.
This is unfortunate.
This is what you have to do. We have the precepts of what the children are. Elders, please bless him what a woman is. Please bless him what the children is.
Yes.
Please bless him what the children
is. She just put woman up there. A woman of doctrine.
Right.
You sitting there thinking Eve is an actual woman when the Most High telling something else. We just gave you Hosea 12:10 and Job 11:6 to show you that the word is doubled. The word doubled, brother. Now we ain't getting off track for him. Go to Romans 8. We're gonna read down. You just pay attention, young man, so you know it's two different doctrines. Cause you don't know. All you know is whoever your moray or high seer or whoever you following, what they told you. But what they told you ain't no salvation in it, because you following a very famous prophet. The prophet you following is that prophet that you claim to hate. He a white guy by the name of Noah Webster. You using his definition of what words are. But the Most High say, I'm gonna send Israel, one of my prophets of my own heart, to tell you what them words actually mean.
Elder, hold on, stop. I got one better than that. Instead of reading all of that, I'm gonna cut them real quick, so we can go move on. We're gonna go here to Genesis. We're gonna stay right here in Genesis. We're gonna deal with seed and children, right?
He don't know, if y'all just bear with us, we wanna, after the second admonition, reject them. All right, we gonna go. I followed Jesus, and Jesus said, use 2 or 3 precepts, and you ain't provided no precepts.
All right, so now
come on, sir.
Read this.
Yes, sir. Genesis chapter 26 and 24. And the Lord appeared unto him the same night and said, I am the God of Abraham, thy father. Fear not, for I am with thee, and will bless thee, and multiply thy seed for my servant Abraham's sake.
So he's supposed to spread Abraham's seed. Am I right? That's what that's saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I need him to explain this then. The seed ain't the word.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Here's the children. It's gonna answer all your stuff right here. Read.
Galatians chapter 4 and 22. For it is written that Abraham had 2 sons.
So by your doctrine, he had 2 children. Right? Read.
The one by a bond maid.
By Hagar?
The other by a free woman.
That's Sarah, right?
Verse 23. But he who was of the bond woman was born after the flesh.
So, okay, we're going to wait. Flesh, right? So now you're thinking carnally, his skin. Read.
But he of the free woman was by promise.
What's the promise? You don't know. We're going to keep going. Read that.
Verse 24. Which things are an allegory.
Hey, Mr. Snell, can you please explain to me what an allegory is? So that means that Sarah and Hagar is an allegory. Oops. So those who follow in the seed of Abraham, his lineage, has his doctrine.
Yes.
For these are the 2 covenants.
What's a covenant? That's a doctrine.
Oh my
It's
God.
It's a one that has you enslaved and one that God gave them. That's the one by promise. That's our covenants. These are those are women, those are children, and those are covenants. Read.
The one from the Mount Sinai,
one in sin that teaches carnal like you're teaching. Read.
Which gendereth to bondage.
That keeps people in bondage in your mind, thinking this thing is actually real, but he's just telling you it's an allegory. It's in the Bible. You're reading it. Read.
Which is Agar.
Read.
Verse 25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia.
There's wilderness of sin. That means Arabia means it's a desert, means there's no water. Read.
Yes. It's a metaphor, dude.
Right.
And answereth to Jerusalem.
What you're learning right now, the 2 or 3 is Jerusalem. Read.
In your mind.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is now. And is in bondage with her children.
There's children again. So we're just reading it. You can just believe it all you want. You just rejecting the Holy Ghost.
Well, he got the name is the recipe. He put his name up there.
Right. Read.
So we wouldn't expect you to get it swiftly.
And so much for disagreement because we still haven't seen the precepts. We're literally begging for them.
There's nothing to disagree about because you've not provided anything.
All right. So now we know that seed is the word because that's in the Bible.
Yes.
We showed you children is an allegory with Galatians, and children, mother, and all that stuff are all women. And God said it's an allegory. It's an allegory. Right. We proved it. Now back to you, Elder.
Yeah, let's go on ahead and get back to. Listen, this might not be the place for you.
Oh, it's okay.
All right,
or maybe you trying. But that's okay.
Listen, hey,
we got patience for you.
We can disagree without being disagreeable.
Right.
And I apologize for using your name as a joke. But here's the thing. It's okay if you don't believe. That's okay. The problem is if you come and you trying to put your disbelief and get us off track from the people who already know what I'm talking about. Okay. Sometimes you just don't understand something, right? But you get the impression that, being that I am an intelligent person, obviously, if I'm not seeing this, something is wrong. And that's not the case. Sometimes you're ignorant, and ignorant ain't a bad word. If I'd have called you stupid, that'd have been a bad word. I didn't call you that. You're ignorant, meaning you don't know. All right. In order to get caught up on what we're talking about, you're going to have to go into the channel and start at purple thorns and build yourself up so that you understand what we're saying. Okay, you can't go up in there. You just got through with high school, then you run into the doggone PhD class, and then you sitting up in there saying, I'm ready to get started. You got to go through the undergraduate, the graduate, and then try and get your PhD afterward. You can't just go to the highest level because you say, well, I'm pretty quick with things. I learn very fast. I'm fast on my feet. But it's a whole lot of concepts that's going on. It's a whole lot of concepts going on that you're not familiar with. We took a while to get to this point. And we're not saying we're better than you. No. What we're saying is you're coming and you're asking a question that everybody else knows. That's why these elders in here, they looking and they saying, what is he talking about? We've already established all of this stuff. But you don't know how to use 2 or 3. All right.
Yes,
so
yes. Stay tuned because he's humble. We said, fair enough. I'm ignorant of many things. Good.
Okay.
Just watch and learn.
Just watch and learn. Don't interrupt.
We'll show you how to do it.
Yeah.
We'll show you how to do it. And if you have questions, it's okay to ask questions. I'm not knocking.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
If you're not understanding, but how we do it is 2 or 3. That's the law. So you got to get 2 or 3 witnesses to explain what you're trying to say. Okay, so if you bring up something like seed, okay, I don't understand how seed's the word, we can show it to you. I don't understand how a house is your mind or the building is your mind, we'll show it to you. You'll prove it to you. We have no issue proving to you what we're saying. We're not above that. You're called here for a reason.
Yeah.
And we have enough humility and patience to deal with anybody who's willing to learn. Because you wouldn't have came here. You could have been anywhere else on Saturday trying to learn this word. But you're here with us. So we have the patience to make sure that you learn this word and you get your understanding. Okay, brother or sister? I don't know.
And so, if it's a elder in the chat, you know, that want to go on ahead and take the time and just peel off some of these basic precepts so that he can see it for himself. All right. If one of y'all will assist us with that, I know y'all time is valuable, but we got to get on with the class. We done got off track and we done went, you know, we done did a dog leg out here. We got to get back on track.
No, it's what the Lord wanted.
All praises to the Most High.
But the Lord wanted to prove what the seed was. He wanted to show It's all good.
Because the thing is, here it is, everybody's asking, they sitting there saying, well, if a woman don't have the seed, what is the Most High talking about when he talking about the woman seed versus the serpent seed? We sitting here explaining it to you. You know, and you sitting there saying, Lord, just show me a sign. If you can just give me a sign. Well, let's go to Luke 8 and 11. But Lord, if I just get a sign, I'll know what this means. Well, go on ahead and go to Mark 4 and 14. Lord, I just don't know why you won't give me a sign. Come on, y'all. You keep asking the most for the wisdom.
He's fine.
And we trying to give it to you. That's all.
He said, I appreciate that. That's it, brother. We love you, brother. We're going to keep moving.
Thank you.
All
right. So let's get back to we talking about this temple. All right. Let's go, brother.
Yes, sir. 2 Samuel 7 and 13. He shall build an house for my name.
Name means word. Okay.
You want to go to the precept? Put them in the chat because we got to catch up.
Yeah. Go on here. Somebody put us some precepts in the chat for what name means. Name means the word. Okay. Right. Whether it's the word of God or the word of whoever this person, prophet or whatever. When you see name or an actual name, like we mentioned with David and Solomon, name means doctrine. All right.
Like we're in the book of Samuel.
Yes. This is Samuel's doctrine.
Right.
That we explain. Read.
An house for my name, and I will establish the throne of his kingdom forever. Kingdom
means word. Throne means doctrine. Okay, so he telling you he gonna establish the spiritual doctrine using Solomon.
All praise.
Solomon is going to do all the hard work of research and development of the doctrine that David started with. He's gonna make classes and courses and all that other stuff. That's what the temple is. A bunch of classes and courses and all this other stuff that we've been doing up to this point to make sure the people understand what these words mean. You're not gonna be able to understand the Bible and the Most High up in here, he's saying crazy stuff in the word, and you sitting up there like, man, what does that mean? You have to figure out what the parables mean.
Right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
2 Corinthians chapter 13 and 1. This is the third time I am coming to you. In the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses.
Witnesses are the scriptures. When you witness it in the Bible, when you go to the book of this, that's a witness. When you go to Habakkuk, that's a witness. Wherever scripture you pull out of there, that's a witness. Read.
Yes.
Witnesses shall every word be established.
And this is a lesson to all the elders out there also. The scripture said you're going to have the poor always with you. So this is where you got to have a little humility and patience to teach it. I know you know, and it's time is short, but people coming on. So you got to have a little humility and patience because you're going to have the poor always with you. People just come on, they don't understand the doctrine as of yet because they coming on late. So we got to have enough patience to deal with these people. Deal with your brother and love them and show them and take the time to show them. All right?
First, 2 Samuel chapter 7 and 14. I will be his father.
So the Most High telling David that Solomon is going to be in the doctrine of God. Okay,
Right.
God's gonna be his father. All right, his teacher, because he gonna be using 2 or 3. He letting you know how Solomon is going to establish the doctrine of Zion. All right, read on.
And he shall be my son.
A son is either a follower or a doctrine, depending on the context that's being used. All right. So whenever he's saying that he gonna be my son, he's saying he gonna be my doctrine. All right. He gonna be my doctrine. Another guy down the road took this doctrine and he brought it back.
Yes.
Okay.
Rich Merck, you absolutely correct. House meaning body for my name. In other words, being reborn, because that's the only way you can see the kingdom. You have
All praise.
Yeah, you
all
got it
praises
right.
to the Most High.
All praises.
And like I said, we got elders up in. Listen. I'm from South Georgia, and I'm doing the best that I can to speak the King's English. However, there are twangs in my voice. But you know, Elder Rich, he speaks a whole lot better.
Right.
And he's writing it for your benefit, Snail, so that you see what's going on. All right. This is a high level. You got all of these scholars from the Roman Catholic Church and all of these dioceses and all of these different religions, Methodists and Baptists and all these different scholars, right? And those people still believe a man walked on water.
Right.
And we proved that ain't what it's talking about, because water means something else and walk means something else, right? It's the simple answer. He said, my yoke is easy and my burden is light. The simple answer is the right answer. Get 2 or 3 of them together and you're going to find out what it means. Them people, they going doing archaeological searches, and they going and they taking the words and they having these think tanks to come up with what it means. When Christ told you, use 2 or 3 precepts and you'll know the translation of what the word is.
Right.
That's what we teach.
I'm going to answer 2 questions at one time, because he said, what do you must do to be saved? And Rich Merck asked, Jesus says you need to be reborn again to see the kingdom. So we're going to prove what you're saying.
Yes, sir. Hebrews 5:12. For the time ye ought to be teachers.
So now, you, regardless of what you think you know or what you do know, every time you do something, you are a teacher. How you treat your brother, you're teaching him something. If you hate your brother, you're teaching what? Hate. If you love your brother, you teaching love. Right? Remember, Christ left you too. Right? Read.
Ye have need that one teach you again.
Why? Because you were reading the Bible carnally. So you have to learn it to read it again spiritually by gathering 2 or 3 witnesses. This is the simple way you can do it. It's the way I can tell you guys that just coming on. Go inside your Bible app. God sped up the time. Put the word in your search engine and go through. This is the work you got to do. Go through till you find the precepts to explain, because you'll get some that say water is the word or something like that, or fountain. Then you start compiling those together. Then you get 2 or 3 of those together. Then you can start understanding, okay, the water is this, because God said he changes not. Whatever definition God puts in the Bible, that's what he means. It doesn't change. Okay. It doesn't, he means carnal on this side and then it means spiritual. No, it's all spiritual. Okay. So read that.
Ye ought to be teachers. Ye have need that one teach you again, which be the first principles of the oracles of God.
You have to forget everything that you learned before. When you read it carnally, you have to start dropping that off your mind. Look, we still battle with that sometimes. Sometimes I read it and I got to shake out of it. Okay, hold on. That ain't what it means. So I have to stop. Even though I've been in this doctrine for a couple years, I still go through it because I have more time carnal than I did spiritual. So I still got to shake it. But once you start shaking it, you start to understand, okay, that's not what it means. I have to search out what the words mean. Then I search out the parables. That's when you start discovering. But the first thing you got to do is shake off the hate out your heart. God cannot deal with you if you hating your brother in any form or fashion. He can only deal with you when you're trying to repent.
Principles of the oracles of God and are become such as have need of milk.
Okay, milk belongs to what? A baby. That's being reborn. You're reborn into milk. That's the simple understanding. When I'm telling you to go get these words, that is the milk. Finding what each word means, or each what's it called? Words that's close to it. Yeah, close to it. Like you may have sword, you may have knife, you may have spear. Those are weapons. But God said your weapons of your warfare are not carnal.
Are not carnal.
So that means that's not what it means. But if I go to Ephesians 6:17, I know the sword is the word of God. So I know when he's talking about these weapons, it's talking about their doctrines. Read.
Have need of milk and not of strong meat.
Strong meat is the deep understanding, the hard parables. That's when you get the parables. That's when you start to be born again.
Verse 13, for everyone that useth milk is unskillful in the word of righteousness.
You can't, it's hard for you to see it at first. That's what he's telling you. That's why you don't go out and teach when you first get it. You got to learn it first. All right. Why?
Or he is a babe.
You are a babe. Like Snell, you're just coming in. So right now you're just being born now because you're starting to see it. Once you start to get these understanding, okay, the water is the word. And you start putting together precepts that show you that water is the actual word. Ephesians 5:26 and other scriptures is that you start to understand what the parables are saying.
Exactly.
Elder, may I say something?
Go ahead.
And when you refer to hate people, it's not hating as the word says. Hating means you are lying or deceitful to someone that might bring them harm. It's not physically or hating as, but doing something that it's not supposed to be done. That's what hate means. Not hate as the meaning of the word, but doing something against. Like you would not like someone to do you wrong, right? So do something wrong to someone else. That is hate too.
Right. Read.
Verse 14, but strong meat belongeth to them that are of full age.
Hey, Snell, I know you said a man walked on water, but you have never seen a man do that.
Yes.
And Jesus is not
and
Superman.
that's why whenever you get through with this, we're moving on.
Right.
Because we can't stop everybody's learning because of this person, because they're not at the ability where they can accept what's going on. They don't know.
Right.
So, and I see this guy, Rich Mark, he's starting to put stuff up here and he ain't providing no precepts either. Nobody cares about anybody's opinions and all that other stuff. We're not going to cloud up our chat with people who trying to bring a new doctrine. If you believe in your doctrine, that's fine. But I'm telling you, if you put comments up here and there are no precepts to go along with them, your comments are going to be removed.
2 or 3.
For Snail, we welcome you to watch silently as we teach. But if you have specific questions, our email address is eldersofisrael@eldersofisrael.net. Send your questions and we will answer them. But we are not going to, because we done been doing this. Don't go nowhere else, Elder. Don't go nowhere else. The next place we going is back to this class. We can't take up everybody else's learning for this person because they got their own way of thinking. And that's fine. You just not able to understand what we're talking about, and that's okay. But we're moving on, and we're not going to take up, because we've been doing this for 30-40 minutes. And we're not doing that.
All right.
If you have a question, send your question to eldersofisrael@eldersofisrael.net, and then we'll answer your question separately.
Or we can bring a class about it.
Yeah, if you got questions, we'll teach a class on what you asked us. Right. So it is what it is, but we just can't take up the whole class with this. But let's get back to where we were.
All right.
Because we're explaining what the Most High told David, the reason why David can't build the temple.
Right.
All right. Because he talked about David and his wars. All right. Mm-hmm. So we're going to explain what all of that stuff means using the precepts. But go ahead, read Elder. We're reading down to 17.
Yes, sir. 2 Samuel chapter 7 and verse 14. I will be his father.
Okay, so Solomon is going to be following the doctrine of God. Father is your teacher. All right. Mm-hmm. So David got the doctrine. The doctrine that David has is the doctrine of God. So the Most High is going to be Solomon's father.
Right.
Because David is passing this task on to Solomon. Read.
And he shall be my son.
Once he get through establishing the doctrine, that's going to be the son mean doctrine. Son mean follower, and son mean doctrine, depending on the context. This is going to be the doctrine of God whenever he get through. Read.
If he commit iniquity.
Iniquity is sin. Sin is carnal. Okay. If he translates it carnally, all right, read.
I will chasten him with the rod of men.
So he gonna go and he gonna correct the doctrine that Solomon erred with. Okay. And if he does it wrong, it's going to end up causing all of the other people to err. Mm-hmm. So this is a very important thing. All right, read.
And with the stripes of the children of men.
So if he get it wrong, then the people who got the carnal doctrine gonna be able to defeat the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, next verse.
Verse 15. But my mercy shall not depart away from him.
So he gonna still have mercy, because in our day, the doctrine came back. The Most High gave us the mercy to actually see 2 or 3. That's the mercy. All right. He had mercy on us because we didn't fall for the Superman Jesus line. And so the Most High said, okay, they really want to know what it means. I was talking with Elder Cortez earlier in the week. He said he reached the same point we reached. He was following IUIC. He got to a point and he said, man, something ain't right. He prayed to the Most High. And then the next thing he said, just show me what it means. And the next thing you know, here goes Elders of Israel on his screen. Right. So the Most High gave him the mercy. Right. All right. The mercy is the understanding that you got to love your neighbor. All right. Y'all can get caught up and try and be judged by the law and all that other stuff, all the tenets of the law, but there's no way you can know it all. He said, forgive your brother and I have mercy on you. Mm-hmm. That's what we want. We want mercy. And that's what we teach. Right. We go through the process of telling y'all what this stuff means, but at the end, we want mercy. We want the Most High to have mercy on us. We did a video about it. But read on, Elder.
As I took it from Saul.
He took his doctrine from Saul, because Saul wanted to create his own doctrine. Right. Mm-hmm. So he can't have no mercy on anybody who won't humble themselves down to the 2 or 3. Right. Mm-hmm. Saul wouldn't do that. Read.
Whom I put away before thee.
So whenever Saul didn't do what the Most High said, he gave the doctrine to David. Right. Because David was willing to listen. We've all been through those phases. We've seen where a person goes, they're in their Saul phase. All right. Mm-hmm. They go and they start learning a little something, and then they turn and then they become arrogant. And so they start trying to have control over their brother. Mm-hmm. And that's more important than finding out what the real truth is. But David was humble. Mm-hmm. And so the Most High picked David. And that's why David replaced him. You get to the point where you get arrogant out there on them streets, teaching for them people. And then the next thing you know, the Most High will humble you. And then you'll go ahead and you'll start doing according to what he say. Now you done switched over to your David phase. You go and you humble yourself and you start learning what it actually means. Everybody go through these phases.
Yep.
Then you go out there and you defend the doctrine like David did. David got out there, he beat everybody with the spiritual doctrine. We had the bishop of IUIC to run from us. So we defeated the top dog in the land. That's right. We defeated them. Like I told you, there was other people who was trying to contact us and so forth. Then we started explaining that Christ never walked on water and showed them what it meant. After them people, these Christian people, after them people saw what we were saying, in their mind is a heresy. Because the man said, hey, in your day, you gonna do things, miracles better than I did. And none of them can't walk on water.
Exactly.
None of them can't put their hand on a man and heal him. So what does that mean? Because if he tells you you're gonna be able to walk on water, you're gonna be able to actually get over there like Yoda and just move a mountain, with the force, use the force. And you can't do it. That means the guy that told you that you so-called saying is the Christ, and you can't do it.
Right.
That means he lied to you.
But if you knew that mountain was a congregation of people, then you can move them.
Yes.
Change their mind. What makes most sense?
Right.
You with Yoda powers moving mountains, or you be able to change people's minds?
Right.
That's the thing. So this is what's happening in the phases that we're going through. We're starting to see the Most High, he putting before you life and death.
Right.
All right. He putting before you the spiritual and the carnal. Some of y'all not going to choose it. All right. So at the end of the day, our job, he told us to tell you. He say, listen, if you don't tell him, I'm going to hold you accountable. But if you tell him, hey, you delivered your soul. I just told you to tell him. That's all we doing. Telling you what this stuff means. And all this time, y'all been sitting up and being that David, he killed all them people. He got blood on his hand, so the Most High wouldn't let him build a temple. But he talking about something else. He's showing you David had to defeat all of the Most High's enemies. Solomon he's going to reign during peace. Peace means rest, belief, okay? He gonna be at rest, meaning ain't nobody gonna be able to challenge his doctrine. It's established. Right. He done already defeated the enemies of the doctrine. It's a metaphor. Right. Ain't no way some man who doggone got in a battle 3,000 or 4,000 years ago got any type of, you can use that battle that he did with the Philistines, he went and threw and slung a rock and hit somebody in the head. So now, hey man, I'm gonna use that story in the Bible because I can do the same thing. And then you get up in here, some dude tall as Manute Bowl come up in there, you slinging a rock at him, and then he get mad. Then he power drive you.
That's that Romans 8.
You know what I'm saying? You got to understand this stuff is metaphors. Y'all taking metaphors and y'all actually looking at them literal. And whenever you get jacked up, you sitting up in there wondering, why are you forsaking me? The Most High like, because you're an idiot. All right?
So hey, don't feel bad. We all were there.
Yeah,
I was there.
Hey, but the thing is, we at least humbled ourselves enough to go and find out what it means. Right. But you gonna pile on stupid. I mean, you already sitting up in there complaining that the people sitting up, well, the Lord work in mysterious ways. Take it to God in prayer. They ain't answering nothing. You ain't got the answer. Then somebody come over here and show you the answer, and then the next thing you know, people sitting up in there like, wait a minute, I don't know, dude. You didn't go where you was going. Why are you trying to make us change the doctrine that the Most High put forth to accommodate you? You got to go and listen to what he's saying. You just like that Naaman who had leprosy.
Mm-hmm.
The man told him, go and dip in the Jordan River 7 times. The man sitting up there, you mean to tell me that's all I got to do? Man, all them rivers we got over here where we at? And then somebody finally told him, say, man, if the man had told you to bark like a dog and act like a trained seal, you'd have did that. I mean, if the least you can do is dip in the water.
Mm-hmm.
And the man had to humble himself. Because where you from, they can't cure the leprosy.
Right.
But you come to me to get the cure, and then you turn your nose up at the cure. The Most High said that was going to happen so that y'all know. We're not angry at the brother or sister or whoever it is. We're not angry. All we're saying is you have to be willing to listen to what the Most High is saying. Right. And you can't come up here and you a new person and then expect to know about salvation when it took us 5 years to get to the point where we able to teach what we teaching.
Right.
You can't take a shortcut.
Nope.
All right, but let's keep reading.
Oh, the established, right? That's what I was trying to bring up there. What you call it for the established.
Okay.
Go right over to the law.
All praise to the Most High.
Deuteronomy chapter 19 and verse 15. One witness shall not rise up against a man for any iniquity.
One witness is what you see it one time in the Bible and you think that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
That's what he's telling you. You can't bring that. That's not what God said. You can't do it. Read.
Or for any sin.
For any carnal way you reading it. So if you read the Bible and you said, water must be in this lake, and you reading it like the land over there, Jerusalem, that's sin to God. He don't take that oblation. We started off with the first scripture that showed you need a spiritual house and spiritual stones, right? Read.
In any sin that he sinneth.
The sin that you sinning is when you're reading the Bible carnally.
Mm-hmm.
That means you're hating your brother. If I read the Bible carnally, I grabbed one scripture and I took it to you and said, that's what it means. I'm sinning against you, and that shows I have hatred for you because I'm not breaking it down and explaining to you. So I'm getting you to follow my doctrine, not God's doctrine.
Right? At the mouth of 2 witnesses, or at the mouth of 3 witnesses.
When you see it 2 or 3 times in the Bible, that's why I told you guys. You guys are just coming on. Go, you got a Bible app. God made it easy for you.
And Elder Sharon just put what witness means. She got all the precepts for witness in the chat right now. Those are the precepts. Write those precepts down. And when you go to those precepts and you look at the context and how they're being used, you'll see what a witness is. A witness is a precept.
Right.
A scripture in the Bible that proves what something means.
Right.
But go ahead.
Read.
Shall the matter be established?
The matter that's what we're talking about, the established. The matter that you're going over in your mind shall be established. Once you don't know what water is, so you're looking at the Bible, for instance, and you're reading and you're saying, hey, Jesus walked on water. So then you go find what the walk is. So you got to break it down like that. Every jot and every tittle. Go find what the God said walk means, not what Lord Webster means, what God said he means. He said, what's the water? Go find what God says the water is, not what man says. Now you're following the son of men. That's the world. He said to come out of the world. The world got one way they read the Bible. Come out of that and read God's way. So put the words in the Bible and find it. That's how you start to build your lexicon, and that's how you start to break down the parables. That's the only way you're going to do it. But first and foremost, you got to stop hate. I don't care what color you are. God don't care about that. He made all of us. But he also made the righteous and he made the wicked. So where do you line with that? You hate your brothers and hate people? Or do you try to love your brothers as best as you can? That's how God can only deal with you. Read?
All right, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Where you was going, Elder Jariah? What'd you say, Elder Jariah?
I wanted just to add something real quick.
Go ahead.
For the people that's in the chat and the people who may be new, who's watching the videos, it seems like an innocent thing to say, well, the Bible says in the letter that Jesus walked on water. So I believe that he walked on water. It sounds innocent, but the Bible also say that his priests were murderers, if you read it according to the same thing. it sounds innocent, but you're saying that the people who did the work of the Most High, when it say smite, go into this land, if you don't define what land is, and smite, and then you don't define what smite means, and then it say the people, the women, the children, you don't know what any of that means, and you take that for face value. So just like you took that Christ walked on water for face value, then you go and read the rest of this stuff and you take it for face value. That's where you begin to hate your brother. It says to smite in Psalms 141 that the righteous gonna smite you, and it's gonna be a kindness. It's not talking about taking it for the letter and going and smiting somebody. There's no salvation in that. That's the beginning of wisdom that Elder Yohanan was talking about.
Yeah.
All praise.
And if you read the Bible literally, the Most High sit there and he told you thou shalt not kill. And then a couple chapters later, he telling Moses to take the children of Israel and go and kill all these people. So the Most High, he's contradicting himself. All right. So if you read it like that, you start to think there's a situation where it's righteous to kill somebody, but he ain't saying that, because kill means convert, according to the Most High. If you go to Romans 6, 1-6, he'll tell you when he's talking about killing, he's talking about converting them, being born again, and all that other stuff. You don't. So if you read it literally, you would think somebody can go and get somebody to say, "Look here, son. This preacher over here, he said XYZ about our congregation. Now the Most High, he done made you the sword, okay? Just like David. I need you to go over here and kill this man over here. Trust me, you ain't gonna go to hell. We gonna pray for you the whole nine. But being that this man did it, it's righteous for you to kill somebody." That's what them people in these cults doing. David Koresh and them got them people shooting at the ATF and all this other stuff, because they think it's all right, because we following Jesus, because this man say it's righteous to kill somebody if they come up against Jesus. You can't read the Bible literally. And whenever you go and you start seeing these people, and they got these people jacked up thinking it's okay, people standing outside abortion clinics and then going shooting people. The Most High ain't told you to do that. And then they come and they say, well, you know, they done got the man mind all messed up. He done went up in there, he done killed the doctor, you know. But the Most High didn't tell you to do that. He said, vengeance is mine.
Yes.
He didn't tell you to do that. He telling the prophet to teach the people. All of this is metaphors for teaching his doctrine.
Yes.
That's what this is all about.
So your temple not defiled.
Right. Exactly. He can't tell you don't kill somebody and then next thing go kill somebody. It means something else.
Oh, and if you didn't know, we did 2 classes on the 10 Commandments. We got the first tablet and the second tablet. If you want to go back and view those to find out what the true 10 Commandments mean.
All praises to the Most High. So now we read that part about him saying that Solomon was gonna come and it was gonna be Solomon who built the house. Now we already know, we done read temple, house, and all that other stuff. That's talking about a ministry, a doctrine. All right. Okay. So let's get back on track here. Okay. David will die or convert to Solomon. All right. Solomon will build upon the doctrine of David. David defeated all challenges to the doctrine of the Most High, and Solomon organized the ministry from that. That's what this parable is telling y'all, okay? Solomon will be at rest. In the end, the Most High calls it David's house and kingdom. These are stages of wisdom. Elders of Israel is at rest now. We done defeated all of the enemies. Nobody can't stand up to the doctrine. So we at rest. We fully believe in the doctrine of Christ. All right. We're able to explain it.
We got the Sabbath.
Yes, exactly. We did the research and believe fully in 2 or 3. We defeated the challenges to the spiritual doctrine. Now we are building Solomon's temple. By the end of this class, you will see why all of these prophets are in the chat.
Right.
Now, let's show you the research part. Go to Chronicles 22:1.
First Chronicles.
That part about David, we about to show it to you. What he
14:1.
did.
14:1.
14:1. Yes, sir.
Proceed. Hey, I remember this one time.
First Chronicles chapter 14 and verse 1. Now Hiram, king of Tyre, sent messengers to David and timber of cedars with masons and carpenters to build him an house.
Okay, so now all of that's saying something, right? Now David's making preparation. Okay, just like we did from Purple Thorns until we went fully spiritual. He said, King Tyre sent messengers to David and timber. Timber is trees. Okay, trees of cedar. All right, trees of cedar. They if you build something out of cedar, it's able to withstand water. All right. And masons and carpenters, those are prophets. All right, to build him an house. All right, so David is gathering all of these prophets. Hiram, he ain't of Israel, so it's gonna be a lot of people who are Gentiles who prophets too. Y'all see that? Don't get caught up in this race thing. Everybody can get it. Anybody that follow the doctrine is a prophet.
Right. So he ain't saying Israel as in the nation or the BHI, the Black Hebrews. Like what he
ain't talking about that.
When he's saying they're Gentiles, meaning they have a doctrine close. They may believe in God, but they're far off from God, from his understanding. They're reading it carnal.
Right. They're reading it carnal. That's all it means.
Yes.
Next verse.
Verse 2. And David perceived that the Lord had confirmed him king over Israel.
So now we got the understanding that we have the Lord's authority. All right, that's what it's. This is a similar to about now. Okay, everything that's happening is what we went through as elders of Israel. This is what we went through. He telling you something, cause David talking directly to y'all. Okay, he wrote this. They had him write this so that whenever your time came, you be able to hear it like you heard it directly from David. All right, it's a charge from David. Read on.
For his kingdom was lifted up on high.
We've been lifted up on high. High means the spiritual. All right, and we're gonna get to all of that in a minute here. We're gonna be talking about north, south, east, and west. All right, but just suffice it to say, up means spiritual. All right, and authority.
North.
Okay. Read.
Because of his people, Israel.
Okay, so now Israel is the people who follow Israel's example. Israel converted from carnal Jacob. He killed the old man and converted to Israel. He started believing and teaching a spiritual doctrine. That's what that story is about. We've told it many times. We don't have time to get into it right now. Go ahead, read the next verse.
Verse 3. And David took more wives,
woman doctrine. He ain't telling you David had 14 or 15 wives and all that other stuff. He telling you he's learning new doctrines. Woman is a doctrine. That's Sirach 15:1-3. Proverbs 7:4-5. All right. If you want to know what woman means, woman is a doctrine. All right.
It's coming up in the chat soon.
So all that stuff's in the chat. You can look over here I've been remiss that I haven't been calling out the names of what the people putting stuff in the chat, but I'm trying to get back on track here. But all of that stuff is in the chat right now.
We got we'll start back with Elder Cortez. Cortez got witnesses, Psalms 119, 100, Psalms 119, 104, Psalms 119, 128 for witnesses. We got for kill, Ecclesiastes 3:3, Matthew 10:28, pardon me, and John 16:2 for kill, what kill means. And for carnally minded, we got Hebrews 7:16 through 17, 1 Corinthians 3:3 through 4 for carnally minded.
All right.
All praise.
So go ahead and read this.
Took more wives at Jerusalem,
Mm-hmm.
and David begat more sons and daughters.
Okay, so he started creating more doctrines. All right. Whenever you start talking about them daughters, whenever a daughter is gonna be a doctrine that's, what did he say? He said the daughters of Israel was delicate or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's the aggressiveness of the doctrine. All right. So whenever you talk about them sons, those sons are followers or his doctrines. Some of the sons are going to be more aggressive than the daughters. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But when it's talking about sons and daughters, like, oh, you go back there in Genesis and they start talking about so-and-so lives how many years he had sons and daughters. It's talking about he created doctrines. That's all it's talking about. All right. We'll go to the next verse.
Verse 4. Now these are the names,
doctrines
of his children,
mm-hmm.
which he had in Jerusalem.
Okay, so he's telling you the children that he had. Okay, so interesting, one of his children is Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
And Nathan is one of his prophets. Didn't Nathan come and correct him whenever he killed, was it Nathan that did it? Yeah. The kid, whenever he killed Uriah. Because what it's telling you, right, these are doctrines that he created, right? It's people who's following his doctrine. Name means doctrine, right? Revelation 19, what is it? Revelation 19 is 13 and 16. So, but what it's telling you is the names of his children, these are the different doctrines that he created. We get it. The man had carnal children and all that other stuff. But him having carnal children can't give you salvation. But the doctrines named after these quote unquote children can. All right. So at the end of the day, you got to look and see what gives you salvation. Knowing that Solomon was David's son, or knowing what them Proverbs talking about.
Right.
Knowing what Wisdom of Solomon talking about. The doctrine of Solomon. All right. What Ecclesiastes is talking about. What Song of Solomon talking about. That's where your salvation lies, in understanding what the words mean. Okay. So, but nonetheless, he had all of these, go ahead and start reading off the names of the children.
Oh, my bad.
No, you cool. No, just right here, yeah.
Which he had in Jerusalem, Shemuah and Shobab.
That's those are doctrines, okay?
Nathan and Solomon.
So Solomon is one of his doctrines, all right? David makes preparation just like we did from purple thorns until we went fully spiritual. We gathered the strangers to us as well to let them know they would also receive salvation like David promised. We are reading it right now, okay? Check the videos in the library. God's plan for the stranger. All forefathers taught strangers, okay? That's what we did. We do it whenever we was in our David phase, all right? House of Israel, House of David, House of Jacob. They tell you those camps have they have the same doctrine. House is a congregation that believes in the same doctrine. So this is David's house, okay? That's what it's telling you. All right, go ahead to
Verse 5.
Wait a minute.
Verse 5.
We were supposed to be in
What happened?
1 Chronicles 22.
Was it? Verse 5?
No. Start at verse 1. We were supposed to be at.
I don't know where.
This is where we were supposed to be. No, we good.
That was my fault.
No, we all right.
First Chronicles chapter 22 and verse 1. Then David said, "This is the house of the Lord God."
Okay, his house, right, is everybody that following his doctrine. All right, read.
"And this is the altar of the burnt offering for Israel."
That's what we've become now, because we putting the stuff on the fire now.
Fire
That's
is
what
the
we
word.
doing. We putting it on the fire. Fire is the word.
Right.
Next verse.
Verse 2, "And David commanded to gather together the strangers that were in the land of Israel."
That's what we did. We started gathering the strangers together. This is what happened after. We used to even say, hey, we are apostles of the Gentiles even. Some of those classes we were telling them. Letting them people know, y'all get salvation too.
Everybody.
And he set masons to hew wrought stones to build the house of God.
Okay, so now whenever it start talking about masons, right, hewing stones, all right, back in the day, in order to make a stone square, you used to take a trowel and you had to chip off the stone until you shape it in a square. All right. So now stone mean doctrine. All right. Like we said, Exodus 31:18, I think it is. All right. So
Peter, was that 2 Peter, the one you pulled with the
2 Peter 2, 2 Peter 2, 4 and 5, something like that. All right. So stone mean doctrine. All right. So he got prophets who gonna end up breaking off them rough edges on them stones. All right. To build this house. All right. It's just the same thing as that story about the children of Israel building them pyramids and all that other stuff. But they was building the pyramids using Pharaoh's doctrine. All right. They built the pyramid using Pharaoh's doctrine. So Pharaoh's doctrine became a solid house. He had the most powerful doctrine in the world. All right. Just so y'all know. Next verse.
Verse 3. "And David prepared iron in abundance for the nails for the doors of the gates."
So now here you go. David, he getting iron. That's a lesser metal. And he's starting to get all of this stuff that he need in order to build these doors in the gates. Okay. So you got this. Whenever we first started off, some of the stuff we were saying was spiritual. Some of the stuff we were saying was still carnal. So we had to gravitate to becoming the level of understanding that we have now. All right. We started putting stuff together till we became gates or elders. Y'all see that? Read.
The door is Christ.
Yes.
Yes. "And for the joinings and brass in abundance without weight."
So we started gathering information and understanding. All right. Just that was, we were in our David phase when we first started. All right. We kept researching and fighting to find out this, that, and the third. Even though we had a little understanding, them people was terrified of us because they could see, even though they didn't have the same level that we had, they knew what we was saying was defeating what they was saying.
Right.
See that? That's like David when he got that smooth stone. See what I'm saying? You got a different doctrine, and that doctrine got them giants afraid. All right. They was arrogant at first until you started teaching them classes, and they sitting up there like, whoa, wait a minute. They saying something that will defeat what we're saying. But I see what they're saying because they prophets.
Right.
Y'all see what's going on?
It says, and brass in abundance. So it looked like gold, but you started getting the precepts, but without weight. So you did with the first thing when he said, remember I told you in the law, you can't get one precept.
Right.
You didn't put no weight to it. You didn't know to put no weight to it, meaning weigh it against the other words in the Bible.
Yes.
You didn't know that.
Verse 4, also cedar trees in abundance.
So now here we go. All these prophets start following what we're teaching. Y'all the cedar trees.
Right.
All right. Y'all the stones. All of this stuff is we were gathering the information together in the early stages. David telling you what we did. He telling you what you gonna do. He's prophesying about you.
Right.
All right. Read.
For the Zidonians and they of Tyre brought much cedar wood to David.
It's a lot of people who are not quote unquote the Israelites that got information from us, and now they are elders.
Right.
Okay, that's what that's telling you. If y'all want to sit there and turn it into some color campaign and all, you at the wrong place.
Right.
Because we follow God. We don't follow hatred and lust from other men who want to get vengeance against something that happened hundreds of years to their forefathers. They didn't even experience it. Right. But they got this hate and they trying to put their hate off on you. This ain't the place for you if that's what you believe. All right.
Or we don't charge you no money like all the other people.
No, we ain't charging no money. No. All right. So go to verse 5.
Verse 5. And David said, Solomon, my son, is young and tender.
So now here it is. We done got to the point where we done got strong. So now we getting ready to go to our Solomon phase. We was young and tender. Even though we done slayed everybody, we was young and tender, right? So everything wasn't necessarily written down in, say, a precept book or something like that. Y'all see what's going on? Read.
And the house that is to be builded for the Lord must be exceedingly
magnifical. Yeah, it's the cousin of fantastical.
Oh man,
yeah,
I gotta add that one to the lexicon.
Hey man, I just love this stuff. But no, at the end of the day, now, once we established that, hey man, hold on. We got people who done joined us. We got people sitting on this panel with us. Okay, now we have the opportunity to build something, right? And the doctrine itself is magnifical. That's the Most High's doctrine. The stuff that we teach is magnificent. The stuff that we teach. And people sitting there like, whoa, is that what that means? Right. Yeah, that's what it means. And we show them the proof. That's the thing. All right, read.
Of fame and of glory throughout all countries.
We've had a whole lot of people get in contact with us because they hear what we're saying. Some of them, they'll say who they are. Some of them, they won't say who they are. But they're looking at what we're saying and they're saying to themselves, man, I never looked at it like that. But I see why they're saying what they're saying. Okay? And you're going to have people who going to come up and that's just a bunch of Gnosticism and all that other stuff. You can believe whatever you want. Okay? But until you can show me a man walking on some water, or you can put your hand on somebody and heal them, or you can go out there and grab a baseball bat and stick it on the side of the doggone ocean and split that sucker in half, then that means the Bible that you teaching is fantastical. Okay? So that's why they don't challenge us, because they know we're going to always ask for one thing. We're going to go to 1 Thessalonians 5:21. And it says, prove all things. If we can prove it, means what we say using 2 or 3, but you got the Reverend Dr. John Smith or whomever you following who got his thesis, and then he went and started a church and he became quite a millionaire teaching that lie that he taught, but you can't prove what he's saying. That means you're going to be confounded whenever you come and you try and debate with us about what we're saying.
Or anybody who got the spiritual doctrine.
Right.
Correct. But read on.
I will therefore now make preparation for it.
Okay, so we started preparing. We started making sure that we had our, if you go back to the earlier video, that old intro was a bit fuzzy. And
why y'all put that over there fuzzy intro?
Hey man, we started tightening our situation up a little bit. The words started showing up on the screen and all that kind of thing. These just little improvements here and there. Then all of a sudden the little music in the back. You understand? Little certain thing we did. Got a panel of elders to come up on the show and bring and bring different insight on different things. Then we got the live chat. Now we done hit the gold mine. Because these elders out here ain't playing as they put that stuff in that chat.
All praise. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all save a lot of editing time because I had to sit there and all them precepts. Every precept you found, I had to look for it, and man.
Yes.
So now that
I had to go and see my supervisor a couple of times at the job. I'll just be honest with you.
Now that I got other elders doing the work, man.
Burrito.
So David prepared abundantly before his death.
So we got everything put together before we switched over to the Solomon part. Y'all see what's going on? All right, next verse.
Verse 6. Then he called for Solomon, his son.
The new doctrine we got now. We done put David away. Now we done switched over to Solomon. Y'all see that? Read.
And charged him to build an house for the Lord God of Israel.
Charge mean it's a commandment. Y'all got that? This is a commandment from David to all the people who believe in the spiritual doctrine. Now, he wrote this for you. He wrote this specifically for you. He telling you what to do. Because now you done moved over to Solomon now. Y'all see that? Not just us, the congregation. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Verse 7. And David said to Solomon, my son.
He talking to you, my son, or my daughter.
As for me, it was in my mind to build an house unto the name of the Lord.
So I had it in my mind that I wanted to build the congregation, right? Yeah. Whenever we first started, that what was in our mind, just like y'all. Y'all was doing the best that y'all could to understand whatever. So y'all wanted to, y'all prayed to the Most High to give you the understanding, because you want to teach it, right? Because you respect the commandment of the Most High. All right. Next verse.
Verse 8. But the word of the Lord came to me, saying, thou hast shed blood abundantly.
So now they teach you, well, it's talking about he killed a bunch of people. You know what I'm saying? That's but what this is talking about is a metaphor. This is a metaphor. Okay? So I mean, if David was so bad, why the Most High even blessed him? Okay? So what's I mean, the Most High told him to go and he giving them the way to defeat the Philistines and all that other stuff. All right. So again, like we read in Galatians, a lot of this stuff is allegory. Okay. It's the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven. The Most High, it ain't talking about blood that was shed, meaning he took a sword and cut somebody's head off and all that. That ain't what he's talking about. All right. Let's go to John chapter 6, verse 53. We're going to give y'all a little understanding.
John 6:53.
About this blood that he talking about. So whenever he's shedding blood, it's talking about him challenging doctrines in debate.
Right.
And he fought to establish the belief in the doctrine of God, which is the 2 or 3 precepts, like we've been doing. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. John 6:53. Then Jesus said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, except ye eat the flesh of the Son of Man.
He ain't talking about you actually eating a human. He ain't talking about
cannibals?
No, we ain't talking about no cannibalism. Ain't nobody eating no man. Right. All right. Eat means learn. You can go to 1 Corinthians 3, 1 and 2. All right. Go into Matthew 4 and 4 and learn that bread is wisdom. You can go to Sirach 15 and 3. Let you know that bread is wisdom. Okay. Eat means learn. Eat means learn something. All right. So except ye learn the flesh doctrine of meat means learn. Meat means wisdom, excuse me. Of the Son of Man, unless you learn the spiritual doctrine. That's what it's saying.
Exactly.
Read.
And drink his blood.
Water mean wisdom. Any type of liquids. All right. Blood is wisdom. All right. And we're gonna prove it here because we got a couple more for you. But you drink the blood, meaning learn the doctrine. Read.
Ye have no life in you.
The scriptures say Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. You have no Christ doctrine in you unless you learn his doctrine. Y'all see what it's saying? I know them people, they teach how they teach, but incidentally, Elder Contessa got he means learn Ezekiel 3:1. Right. All right. But read on, Elder.
Verse
Elder,
50.
Read this. Got Leviticus 17 and 11. That's for flesh. Elder Cortez got Genesis 4 and 10. He going where I'm going. He got Genesis 4 and 10, Genesis 9 and 6, Genesis 4 and 9 and 11 for blood. All praise to the Most High. But go ahead.
All praise. Verse 54. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood.
If you saying now, whenever he say that, right, they know he's not talking about physically eating him.
Right.
They know it's a metaphor.
Right.
Right. But they turn around and say he walked on water.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They turn around and say he put his hand on some man and the man bones started getting straight.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. It's not consistent. All right. That's how people err, because they believe in the fantastical nature of Christianity. Read.
And drinketh my blood have eternal life.
So you gonna have the doctrine that live forever. Read.
And I will raise him up at the last day.
When the doctrine come back, you gonna be the ones that's elevated above everybody else. It's a metaphor, y'all. It's a parable. All right, next verse. A whole Bible is a parable, just so that you know.
Verse 55. For my flesh is meat indeed.
We got the meat earlier when I showed you Hebrews 5.
Right. And my blood is drink indeed.
So he letting you know the drink. We gave you 1 Corinthians 3, 1 and 2. Letting you know. All right. Next verse.
Meat is deep understanding.
Yep.
You can't be a babe and eat chew meat.
Right.
That's why you don't see Christ right away. You don't see the doctrine of Christ.
Right. Verse 56. He that eateth my flesh
learns my doctrine,
and drinketh my blood
learns my doctrine,
dwelleth in me,
believes in me,
and I in him.
And I appreciate you following my doctrine. I'm gonna bless you. All right, that's it. So go to Genesis 4 and 10, like Elder Cortez brought to us.
Man, on fire today.
Yeah. Seems like we done gone and got in that groove again. Yeah. And I hope the people who was watching, I hope y'all not offended in the way that we teach. But listen, you got to go and you got to build yourself up so that you're able to understand what we saying. Because everybody in the chat understand what we saying.
Yes.
Go ahead, read that, Elder.
Genesis chapter 4 and verse 9. And the Lord said unto Cain.
Cain is a liar. All right. Cain is the people teaching the carnal doctrine, just so y'all know. All right.
Where is Abel, thy brother?
The people teaching the carnal doctrine overthrew the righteous, and they got all the righteous people believing that lie. And what you boil it down, they teaching people to hate their brother. When they get up in there and tell them people, well, you ain't supposed to like them gay people. Tell them people, all our congregation, we only white people over here. Them other people, let them go on ahead and believe in the God they believe in. We believe in a good God, a white God. You see what I'm saying? Right. And all that other kind of stuff. Or you should only the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans gonna get the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. That's Cain. He teaching you to hate your brother.
Right.
Read.
Where is Abel, thy brother?
So the Most High asking him what you did to your brother.
And he said, I know not.
He's like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't did nothing. You understand? And knowing he guilty, he done taught the man to hate his brother. Right. Read.
Am I my brother's keeper?
I'm not responsible for what he believe in. Next verse.
Verse 10. And he said, what hast thou done?
What did you done? You done went and taught. You done taught this man who was righteous to be wicked. Read.
The voice of thy brother's blood.
The doctrine that he once had. Read.
Crieth unto me from the ground.
Now he carnal. He was spiritual. Now he carnal. Following you. Y'all see that? Go to Revelation 6 and 10. He's talking about that the voice of his blood. That's a doctrine. The voice of his blood. That's a doctrine. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Blood mean doctrine.
Revelation 6 and 10. And they cried with a loud voice, saying, how long? O Lord, holy and true, dost thou not judge and avenge our blood?
So he's telling them, he's asking the Most High, how long it's going to take for these people to convert? Right. Read.
On them that dwell on the earth.
Dwell mean believe. How long it's going to be before these people switch or convert who believe in the carnal doctrine? All right. So shed blood on the earth mean mix the doctrine. All right. That's what he's talking about. Go to Hebrews 4 and 1. So we can see, because you keep seeing that thing say dwell. He dwelleth in me and I dwelleth in him and all that other stuff. Yeah, we're gonna see what this dwell talking about. We're gonna read it fast.
Yes, sir. Hebrews chapter 4 and verse 1.
We're going down to 11.
Let us therefore fear, lest a promise being left us of entering into his rest.
Rest, dwell, rest mean believe. All right.
Any of you should seem to come short of it.
So now you know when you see the Sabbath day is a day of rest, talking about belief.
Yes.
Not talking about Saturday. You can't find Saturday in the Bible. Can't find
That's
Sunday
the same.
in the Bible.
That's the same thing Isaiah 28 saying when it say some people use precept upon precept, and they establish the understanding of the Most High, and then the other people are taken in a snare because they use precepts to go backwards. Then it say that they bed and they blanket is short. That means that they understanding is small because they don't put the precepts together correctly.
Correct.
Verse 2, for unto us was the gospel preached.
The gospel is the good news. Now somebody say, where it say gospel is good news? It's a scripture in there. Put
what is it, bad news?
Put good tidings in the search.
I'm saying
that's what it's talking about. All right, it's the doctrine.
Like, is it bad news?
No, bro. It's talking about the spiritual doctrine. Right. I bring you good tidings. All right.
I got plenty of them.
Yeah. So, but whenever it's talking about the gospel is the new doctrine, the New Testament. All right.
I got Romans 10:15.
All right.
I got Luke 2 and 10.
I think it's the one, Luke 2 and 10 is the one that say, I bring you good tidings.
The one he said, he said in all of them.
Yeah.
Romans 10:15 said, and how shall they preach except they be sent? As it is written, how beautiful are the feet of them that preach the gospel of peace and bring glad tidings and good things.
Yep. That is.
Romans 10:15.
Right. That's the gospel, baby.
Can you say that again, Elder? Can you say that again?
Okay, we got Romans 10:15.
That last one, that last one.
Romans 10:15. You got Luke 2 and 10. You got Isaiah 61 and 1.
All praise the Most High.
All praise.
If they're asking y'all what the gospel is, that's what it is. All right. So, but read on.
Yes, sir. Verse 2. For unto us the gospel was the gospel preached.
We got the 2 or 3. Y'all see that? Read.
As well as unto them.
Everybody else got taught the same thing, right? Because we started teaching it. Read.
But the word preached did not profit them.
They didn't believe in it. Read.
Why? It didn't profit in both ways.
Right.
They couldn't make that money because the law say you can't charge money for the word.
And that was a deal killer.
Right.
That's a commandment.
Yes.
Right.
Read.
Not being mixed with faith in them that heard it.
See that?
That's why people can't get it.
Right. Next verse.
Verse 3. For we which have believed do enter into rest.
See how he's sitting there? He making a correlation between believe and rest. Y'all see that? Read.
Day of rest. Sabbath days means you believe.
You believe.
Yes.
That's right. You got full understanding of that spiritual. Read.
As he said, as I have sworn in my wrath, if they shall enter into my rest.
Now he want them to believe in what he's saying. The Most High wants you to believe in the 2 or 3. Read.
Although the works were finished from the foundation of the world.
So he had finished already making the doctrine, but nobody believed it. All right.
Can I add something real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
When you said that, when you would go into Chronicles, how you just did, and you went to the verses that we've been hearing, one West teach and other people teach all these many years, and then you go back and show how the foundation was established.
Yes.
How what you're saying now, the gospel of Christ, the good news, is embedded in what we learned before. That's the foundation.
Yes, absolutely. So all we're doing is we're bringing out what it means spiritually.
All praise.
Yeah.
Verse 4. For he spake in a certain place.
Doctrine, place mean doctrine.
Of the 7th day.
7th day is complete understanding. Read.
On this wise.
Read.
And God did rest the 7th day from all his works.
His works was complete and it was believable.
Right.
Y'all see that? Next verse.
That's what 7 means when you read the Bible.
verse 5. And in this place again,
it's then came back. The doctrine has come back. The doctrine of Christ has come back. It was forgotten. Okay, read.
If they shall enter into my rest.
His rest, his doctrine. The doctrine of 2 or 3.
Verse 6. Seeing therefore it remaineth that some must enter therein.
You got a lot of people who need to come on in. All right, it's a lot of righteous people out there. They haven't heard the gospel yet. They need to come in. Read.
And they to whom it was first preached entered not in because of unbelief.
They rejected it. They heard it. They didn't believe it.
Right.
And some of them was distracted by, money, wanted to be in charge of their brother, filthy lucre, and treating their brother. How that thing go? Laws over their brothers. They wanted to be laws over their brothers. Read.
Verse 7 again. He limited a certain day, saying in David, today.
They mean wisdom. All right. He talking about an understanding. Read.
Days where the light's at. Light's the wisdom.
After so long a time, as it is said, today, if ye will hear his voice.
Yeah, if you start listening to the 2 or 3, let us explain it to you so that you get it. Read.
Harden not your hearts.
Don't be stubborn and saying, well, Pastor so-and-so told me this, so I believe Pastor so-and-so, and Pastor so-and-so ain't gave you no proof of what he's saying. He just saying, believe me, because this how the game was passed down to me. But he ain't giving you no precepts. Read.
Verse 8. For if Jesus had given them rest, then would he not afterward have spoken of another day?
So he ain't talking about, he gave them rest, showed them how to do the 2 or 3. And he ain't talking about no other day. All right. He's saying, believe in this doctrine that I taught y'all. Read.
Verse 9. There remaineth therefore a rest to the people of God.
The rest to the people of God is the understanding of the doctrine that he left. That's your rest. You believe in it. All right. Believe in using 2 or 3 precepts to translate what the words mean. Next verse.
That's it.
No, we're going down to 11. Eh?
Gotcha. I thought we didn't read 9. I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Verse 10. For he that is entered into his rest.
If you start believing in the doctrine of 2 or 3 precepts to establish what a word means, read.
He also has ceased from his own works.
You reject what you was taught before that was not giving you rest. All right. You reject the carnal. Read.
As God did from his.
Right. God created both the carnal and the spiritual. He went to the 7th day. He got complete understanding of the spiritual. He has no faith in the carnal. Next verse.
Verse 11. Let us labor, therefore. Let us labor, therefore, to enter into that rest.
That rest. Now he's gonna let you know what he's saying when he's talking about rest. Read.
Lest any man fall after the same example of unbelief.
So if you ain't at rest, you at unbelief. So he letting you know rest mean belief.
Right.
Y'all see that?
Yes,
Go
sir.
to 2 Chronicles 32.
Are we done with this one?
No, we not done with that.
Okay.
We still going down. I'm just giving you the understanding of what rest and dwell mean. That's what I'm talking about.
2 Chronicles what? Where we at? 2 Chronicles?
2 Chronicles 32 and 7.
32 and 7. Coming right up. Out on the grill.
Rest means believe.
2 Chronicles chapter 32 and verse 7. Be strong and courageous, and be not afraid nor dismayed for the king of Assyria.
So he's talking, this is Hezekiah, whenever them people got surrounded by Assyria. Read.
Nor for all the multitude that is with him.
So he letting you know, I don't care how big them congregations is. I don't care if it's the Catholic Church. I don't care what the congregation is. Don't be afraid of them people doctrine. Read.
For there be more with us than with him.
So our doctrine is stronger than their doctrine. Here we go.
Verse 8. With him is an arm of flesh.
His doctrine carnal. Read.
But
arm
with
is
us,
a member. Members of doctrine. Read.
But with us is the Lord.
We got 2 or 3.
Right.
Our God to help us and to fight our battles.
So we defeat our enemies with 2 or 3 precepts to let them know, translate what the word means from carnal to spiritual. Read.
And the people rested themselves upon the words of Hezekiah, king of Judah.
It means they believe what he had told them. All right. So he telling you, go back to where we were.
Blessed he the reader got 2 Thessalonians 1 and 7 for rest means believe.
Go back to First Chronicles 22.
First Chronicles chapter.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what, that was pretty cold for resting in
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, put that there. That was pretty good. Put it to the notes.
All right.
First Chronicles chapter 22.
I'm glad I was able
8.
to move you like that.
You know, it's always something every Saturday.
Hey, man. Right on, brother. Onward, Christian soldiers.
Right.
Man.
We're going to row the boat ashore. Go ahead and read that, Elder.
Yes, sir.
Elder Cortez got Jeremiah 6:16, Hebrews 4 and 9, Matthew 11:28 for rest is believed.
All praises to
praise.
the Most High.
First Chronicles 22 and 8.
This is David talking.
But the word of the Lord came to me, saying, Thou hast shed blood abundantly.
You was fighting for this doctrine. You was battling everybody for the doctrine. You ain't care. Whatever it was, whenever he defeated Goliath, he used Goliath's words against him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't care necessarily about recording it until he got old. All right. So, but up until that time, that was the blood he was shedding. Blood mean doctrine. So he was defeating all these other people's doctrine. That makes sense to y'all?
Yes, sir.
Read.
And has made great wars.
Y'all been with us the whole way. A lot of y'all was sitting there watching live when we went outside the Devil's Playhouse over there in Riverdale, Georgia. Some of y'all was watching live when Elder Bishop Nathaniel saluted us and walked inside that building with his tail tucked between his legs. All right. So we've had great wars. Read.
Thou shalt not build an house unto my name.
So in our David phase, we wasn't prepared to build a house because we were still fighting. That makes sense? Read.
Because thou hast shed much blood upon the earth in my sight.
You done went and destroyed all them doctrines using my doctrine. Sight, the Elder blesses he that read it. Just put it up on his site about where eyes are. Okay. So it's talking about his doctrine, the Most High doctrine. We done slayed them people using the Most High doctrine. So we was aggressive in making sure y'all done seen the priest, y'all done seen the videos. Whenever we went after patient saints. We went after Deacon ASAP, you know, whenever he called him the flame or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, y'all was there with us. All right.
The videos out there.
Most High doctrine.
Right.
What'd you say, Elder?
If not, the videos up there.
Exactly. Exactly. We done went, I thought all of them, the Stop Lying Gazette. I mean, they just one by one. Stop lying, stop lying. We were tearing them up with that doctrine. That was our focus, was to show the people they was lying. So now we done gone and we done established that rest. Next verse.
Verse. Yes. Verse 9. Behold, a son shall be born to thee.
Okay, so now we changing. Y'all see that? Read.
Who shall be a man of rest.
A prophet of rest, meaning we believe in the doctrine fully now. We at the seventh day. Y'all see that? Like y'all at the seventh day. Y'all see that? It ain't just talking about us, it's talking about y'all. That's right.
And I will give him rest from all his enemies round about.
Now we don't concern ourselves with that kind of foolishness that they trying to bring. We already establishing what the stuff mean.
Right.
People done went and started writing stuff in the chat. The people can go up in there and look in the chat and see what everything's saying. It's established. We done wrote books with these precepts in it. Everybody know what we got. Video recordings, records of what this stuff means, and we showed it to you. The Bible is in video form now, in case y'all didn't know. Read on.
For his name,
doctrine,
shall be Solomon.
That's the doctrine we following now. Y'all see that? We done went on ahead and organized stuff. Y'all see that? Read.
And I will give peace and quietness unto Israel in his days.
And people are getting peace and quietness. They ain't believing all of them Superman Jesus stories and Aquaman Moses and all that bird, man, space, ghost. You don't believe in none of that stuff. And the people don't believe in that stuff no more either. Right. Y'all see that? That's what's happening to Israel. Israel is the righteous spiritual nation. The people starting to get quietness now because their questions are being answered.
Right.
All right. Next verse.
Verse 10. He shall build an house for my name.
That's what we did. We built the house for the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? That's all of us are part of it. I get it. It's EOI, but everybody in the house. Ain't nobody making no money. And whenever people come and they put things in the chat, we calling their name out. Let y'all know they the ones who brought it.
Right. Oh, praise.
Read.
And he shall be my son.
So now we're the son of God. Y'all see that? We got his doctrine. Y'all see that?
Our sons of God.
And I will be his father.
The Most High is our father now. Y'all see that?
And I will establish the throne of his kingdom over Israel forever.
This gonna be the doctrine forever, as we often say. All right.
Yes.
So now we gonna go. He's letting you know that in Solomon's day, whenever we get the wisdom of Solomon, where we're going and we're putting everything, organizing things into place, then the people gonna have rest and peace and quiet. All right. Now let's go to verse 11. We're reading down to 19. I know, guys, it's taking a little while.
I know.
All right.
Making that sausage.
Just gonna talk this thing through. All right. So that y'all can get it. Because up to this point, y'all thought that, well, the Most High, he didn't let David build the house, the temple, because he had blood on his hand from war. That ain't got nothing to do with it. He talking about that David was defending the doctrine, and he was not focused on anything other than fighting to establish the doctrine. Now that we've defeated all the enemies, now's the time for rest. It's our job now to go ahead and build the temple or the doctrine where the people can see it. All right. And the people from all around can get the information that they need to follow what the Most High told them to do using 2 or 3. We got all these elders putting their wisdom on the fire.
That's it.
Coming up with classes telling you teach this, teach that. Okay. So now these elders is building the house. They Solomon.
Right.
Y'all Solomon. Y'all see that? That's the stage y'all at. Read on.
Hey, blessed he to read Romans 8:14. For as many are led by the Spirit of God, they are the sons of God.
All praises to the Most High. That's what he talking about. The Spirit of God is 2 or 3.
Right.
If you led by that, that's what Solomon built. That's what he built. All right. He ain't talking about no man got big statues and all that other stuff. Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Ain't nobody getting no salvation with that foolishness.
That feeling of your peppermint patty.
Right. I feel wind all over my body. All right, bro.
That chicken skin.
Yeah.
Not the Spirit of God. The Spirit of God is 2 or 3.
I know that's right. Rito.
Yes, sir. First Chronicles 22:11. Now, my son, the Lord be with thee.
This David talking to y'all so that you know it. He talking directly to you. All of y'all that's building this temple. This what he telling y'all got to do. Read.
And prosper thou. And build the house of the Lord thy God.
Y'all helping us to build this ministry. Read.
As he hath said of thee.
That's the commandment. Next verse.
Verse 12. Only the Lord give thee wisdom and understanding.
Only way you're gonna have the understanding and the wisdom is to use 2 or 3. The Lord is 2 or 3, y'all. That's the doctrine. Read.
And give thee charge concerning Israel.
Charge is a commandment, all right, concerning this nation. Read.
That thou mayest keep the law of the Lord thy God.
You're gonna keep, anytime you teach, you're gonna use 2 or 3 precepts to explain what it means. Next verse.
Verse 13. Then shalt thou prosper.
You your doctrine's gonna prosper by using the 2 or 3, right? Read, because the people gonna be able to see you ain't lying to them. Right. You proving it. Read.
If thou takest heed to fulfill
mean explain. Read.
The statutes and judgments.
The Bible.
Which the Lord charged Moses with concerning Israel.
That's what he told Moses to do. All right. He gave him a charge, right? But Moses put his doctrine ahead of the spiritual doctrine. That's when Moses erred. Okay. Read.
Be strong and of good courage.
You got to be strong and of good courage. Don't fear them people with them other doctrines. Read.
Dread not. Nor be dismayed.
Don't worry, the Most I got you. As long as you got that 2 or 3. If I'm in you, you in me. If I dwell in you, you dwell in me. That's what he tell it.
And not everybody gonna get it.
So no, everybody ain't gonna get it.
So you can't sit there and hang your head low. They just might not see it. You know what you do? Tell you how you send them in peace. Just tell them, hey man, just don't hate nobody.
That's it, bro. Just don't hate nobody, man. Just do that, okay?
Move on.
Read.
Verse 14. Now, behold, in my trouble,
whenever I was out there fighting for this doctrine, read.
I have prepared for the house of the Lord 100,000 talents of gold.
He say he got all kind of people out there that we don't even know about.
Right.
Y'all see that? Read.
And 1,000 talents of silver.
And it's also people out there who they don't fully believe,
They repent.
but they gonna convert. Y'all see that? That's what he telling. That's what that silver, reprobate silver. All right. So these people, they don't have the doctrine, but they hearing it, and they gonna convert. This is what David, he telling you. It's a lot of people that we gotta convert. That's what he telling you. Read.
And of brass and iron without weight.
And there's some people out there that ain't got no understanding at all. All right, they simple, right? But they gonna convert. The Most High want them. That's what he telling you. So he charging you to teach these people. It said you got to fulfill the statutes and the judgment. That means you got to explain it to them. Right. All right, read.
For it is in abundance.
It's a lot of them.
Timber also and stone have I prepared.
There's other prophets out there who he won't. And he want their doctrines, just like he called y'all with y'all doctrines. And he done gave y'all insight, the increase of your seed. All that stuff ain't happened by happenstance. The Most High doing that. He the one calling y'all. Y'all sitting up there like, man, how did I ever find these people? Because you asked him. He already had decided that you was gonna be righteous. He know everything. Read.
And thou mayest add thereto.
Yeah, you got to add them people on too. It's a whole lot of people that's gonna come join this congregation.
Verse 15. Moreover, there are workmen with thee in abundance.
Yeah, y'all seeing a bunch of them in that chat. Read.
Yes. Hewers and workers of stone and timber.
They know how to break off them rough edges off of them people too. They know how to clean up them doctrines too. Like I say, we don't stand up here and say we better than nobody. It's a whole lot of people in that chat know a whole lot.
Right.
Read.
And all manner of cunning men for every manner of work.
We got cunning men and women. Man mean human. All right. It's men and women in that chat that know a whole lot. All right. And we thank God for every last one of them. Next verse. Reading down to 19.
I got you.
Verse 16. Of the gold.
Gold is top quality metal. The real top quality prophets. Read.
The silver. And the brass. And the iron. There is no number.
It's a multitude of them out there. You can't count them. All right. It's too many to count. That's how many righteous out there. And we got a big job. All right. Read.
Arise, therefore. And be doing.
Start preaching.
And the Lord be with thee.
That's right. The Lord be with you. Pray to the Most High. You gonna use that 2 or 3.
Right. Oh, coincidentally, before we move on, I know we got 2 verses left. Look, this is a charge Most High gave through David to tell y'all, right? So this is what we'll do for you at Elders of Israel. We already started building. There's no need. Look, y'all got y'all classes, y'all got y'all platforms, whatever you doing to preach His word. Give us what you got so we can. I mean, not your videos, but give us your advertisements. We can put it on our platform so we can share the wealth, share the channel that you got. So people who may come across our platform at happenstance can go to yours and see that there's other branches to the tree. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? There's other gates out there.
We right now, every time Keeping Up with the Commandments come on, we put a post up. Then keeping up with the commandments, what time they're gonna do their premiere or whatever, what time the video coming out. We put that on we post that on our channel, and we post it on our Facebook. If y'all go and y'all send us an email with whatever you like, we go and we tell what the class gonna be about and all that other, so y'all see the post whenever they come out. If y'all come and y'all give us the post and the link with y'all video on it, we will post it on our platform to let the people know that you got a class coming up. We do that, okay? Just so y'all know, it's just that simple. Send it to us with the thumbnail on it. We're going ahead and put the same way we post our show, we will post your show too. Just so y'all know. Now, we ain't talking, now I get it. A lot of people, they're going to say, well, I can go ahead and listen, if you ain't using 2 or 3, okay, we ain't going to be able to co-sign y'all. Right? If you teach with 2 or 3, give us your link to your class, and we'll advertise it on our channel too. Y'all see what's going on? Because we building the temple, so that y'all know.
All praise. Verse 17. David also commanded all the princes of Israel.
That's y'all princes of Israel.
Royal priesthood.
Yes. Read.
To help Solomon, his son,
see there?
saying,
y'all got to do it too. That's why we saying what we saying. You give us that link, and you teach 2 or 3. Now we gonna check to make sure that you're using 2 or 3. But if you teach 2 or 3, you give us that link, and we'll put it up. If y'all got the doctrine, we absolutely will. Next verse.
Verse 18.
Coincidentally, I still got to do the one for keeping up with the commandments last week. I haven't forgot about y'all. Haven't forgot about you.
Praise. Is not the Lord your God with you?
Ain't the Lord with you too? Y'all see that? Read.
And hath he not given you rest on every side?
Don't y'all believe in 2 or 3?
Right.
Come on, man.
For he hath given the inhabitants of the land into mine hand.
We following his doctrine now. Y'all see that? Read.
And the land is subdued before the Lord.
None of them people will stand up against us.
Oh, you gonna correct all?
Because they know that doctrine too strong.
Right.
And before his people.
Y'all his people. So if y'all got the doctrine, y'all doing the same thing we doing. Read.
Verse 19. Now set your heart and your soul to seek the Lord your God.
Y'all need to start focusing on 2 or 3. Y'all need to be seeking 2 or 3 when y'all teach. Read.
Arise, therefore.
Get up there to that understanding, the spiritual understanding above. Read.
And build ye the sanctuary of the Lord God.
The sanctuary of the Lord God is this doctrine. Y'all have to help us. Read.
And to bring the ark of the covenant of the Lord.
We ain't talking about no buffet table. The ark of the covenant, it's literally telling you it's the covenant.
Right.
You have to bring the Lord covenant. All right. Ark is a prophet. All right. The covenant is the doctrine. All right. We got to establish a place where the doctrine presides. Now look at how David did that thing. I don't know if I got it in my notes or not, but remember David, he became king. Then he tried to bring the Ark of the Covenant up to the city of David, doctrine of David, right? And then whenever they tried to bring it into the city of David, one of them put their hand on the Ark, meaning they made an error, and the Most High killed the man. And they couldn't bring the Ark of the Covenant to the city of David until he put it in charge of the Levites. Y'all see how that go? So we done established the Levites. So it's time to bring the Ark of the Covenant to the city of David. I know y'all see all this.
If y'all don't know what a Levite is, go check out the Leviathan video.
Right.
Serpent in the sea.
That's right. Read on.
And the holy vessels of God.
Who the holy vessels of God? Vessel is talking about a person. Okay. They hold the water. All right. Y'all the vessels of God. All right. Read.
Into the house that is to be built to the name of the Lord.
That's the congregation that we created with y'all help. The name of the Lord is using 2 or 3 precepts in order to establish what the words mean, the context of the words. All right, we keep telling you that we are nobody.
Nope.
We keep telling you that our success is based upon those elders in the chat. We know that since we don't use the services of an SEO. SEO stands for search engine optimization. You can pay somebody to draw traffic to your site to give the impression that tens. Now we still got more to go.
Okay, sorry.
Still got more to go.
Pardon me.
No, you're good. You can pay somebody to draw traffic to your site to give the impression that tens of thousands of people are viewing your site. I know one camp that requires all the members to turn their phones to the bishop teaching while they are in the church, so that even though they are watching him on screen in the church, he is getting additional views through their phones on YouTube.
And they pay
the most, yeah, exactly. So they order them people to turn their phones to YouTube whenever they sit up in that IUIC, whether y'all know that or not. Ain't that right, am I wrong, Elder Gerard?
No, that's exactly what happens. Security make you turn your phone on when you get in there.
Now y'all see how them numbers get all big like that. Okay. The Most High is not about those parlor tricks. People watch us for one reason. It's because we teach truth. We don't lie or misrepresent what we say in order to get you to like us. And we don't have a QR code in the corner of our screen. Some people can handle the truth, others can't. Our job is to give you the truth using 2 or 3 precepts so that you know what the Most High requires you to do. Now, you know that Solomon built a temple. It was supposed to be, it was supposed to be this palatial building with all these ornate chambers and porches and thrones. There's one thing that you miss if you get distracted by something shiny. The Most High said something very important about buildings. Give me Acts 17:24.
Yes, sir.
Y'all know how the Most High feel about buildings. They ain't talking about no building.
But we just
I'm trying to move it along here kind of quickly. I know we got behind a little bit, but we gonna get there.
All right. We're on the Lord's time.
Elder Cortez gave us Genesis 6:14, Exodus 2:3, Exodus 37:1 for Ark.
All praise. Acts chapter 17 and verse 24. God that made the world and all things therein, seeing that he is Lord of heaven and earth, dwelleth not in temples made with hands.
See that he don't dwell in no carnal building. Y'all see that? Go to 2 Chronicles 2:6. Most High don't deal with buildings. So if somebody teaching you about how Solomon built this big building and all that. He ain't talking about that.
Right.
Okay? How you gonna hear read Most High say he don't dwell in building made by hands, and everybody talking about this building that the man built. Come on, man.
I need it for the building fund.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. 2 Chronicles chapter 2 and 6. But who is able to build him an house, seeing the heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain him? He
too big to fit in some small little building. Well, we gonna build our building over here in Cleveland, Ohio. Everybody come over here and see the Lord. Come on, God gonna be right over here. He gonna be rapping the night over here at the building over here in Cleveland, Ohio. Gonna put on a show. Come on, y'all.
Hey, I know y'all. Some of y'all in y'all car driving, and some of y'all got y'all feet kicked up in your house.
Right.
That's the building you could be in.
Right.
Yes.
And you ain't paying nothing. Ain't costing nothing but your time.
That's right.
Right.
And a cool glass of ice water if you ever see me.
That's it.
But go ahead, Elder.
I want at least 3 ice cubes.
Yes, at least. Let's be civilized, okay? All right.
Who am I then that I should build him an house, save only to burn sacrifice before him?
Y'all see that? You can't build no actual house. You gotta build something where you can burn sacrifice before him. The fire is the word. I thought I saw that earlier. Yep. Fire is the word. So we burning sacrifices or the questions and answers of these elders using 2 or 3 precepts to establish what they mean. Y'all see that?
Right.
Go to Isaiah 66 and 1. We're gonna read down to verse 2.
66 and 1. I think I had this.
Oh, good. I'm glad I was able to bring it back up.
It's all right. It's all right.
No, man, I don't want you to not get your precepts in, bro.
No, it's all good. I put my witnesses on the table. I sling my stone.
Praise.
That's right.
Isaiah 66 and 1. Thus saith the Lord, the heaven is my throne, and the earth is my footstool.
So the throne is spiritual. His footstool was beneath him is carnal. Y'all see that?
Where is the house that ye build unto me?
What church can you build? Back in the day, they had the Crystal Cathedral. Back in the day, and them people was proud of that church and all that other stuff. The Most High say he don't dwell in no buildings like that. I ain't saying they was bad people, but the Most High wasn't now. Y'all get that? Read.
Because you got to charge somebody money to get in there. That's what you don't realize. They gonna break my law.
Exactly. Exactly.
They gonna teach it carnally, and they gonna charge.
Teach it carnal, and that man got rich doing that. Read.
And where is the place
doctrine
of my rest?
They think he talking about a building. Most High talk slick to you if you're stupid.
Right.
It'll go right over your head and you don't even hear what he's saying.
What is the doctrine of my belief?
Right.
Bing, bing, bing.
Right.
Where's my doctrine at?
Yes.
What are you telling me?
Verse 2. For all those things hath mine hand made.
All those doctrines, I made them. All right, read.
And all those things have been.
Things mean doctrine. Those things have already been told. Read. They've been preached.
Saith the Lord. But to this man will I look, even to him that is poor and of a contrite spirit, and trembleth at my word.
That's what you need to know, Snail.
That's right. See, that's why
what you need to know.
That's why we, yes, sir. That's why I was about to say the same thing. That's why we took time to break it down, because we have the poor with us all. You have got a contrite spirit. You really want to know.
Yes.
You maybe did not have known the platform, and a lot of people might not have known the platform. We're not going to be compatible. We just going to let you know we have the poor in spirit. I mean, you don't know it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we're going to take time to show it to you a little bit.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? You got a contrite spirit. I mean, you really want to know. You fear the Lord. You just trying to get right. You've been praying and asking for understanding. We're going to give it to you.
Yeah.
But 2 or 3.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, what that just said, though, we just read before, the Most High he don't dwell in carnal buildings and all that. But that just said the Most High dwells in the righteous.
Right.
That's what that just told y'all. All right. He says one that's poor and of a contrite spirit. All right. You willing to humble yourself to learn what he's saying. All right. And trembleth at his word. You feel the Most High's judgment. All right. You tremble. Okay. You got respect for his doctrine. All right. There's no significance in a carnal building in your salvation. The temple Solomon is building is a church. All of those unique articles and artistry that he included in the description of the temple have spiritual significance. If you think carnally, I'm telling you up front, you're going to be lost. So let's read some of them. All right. So let's go to 1 Kings 6. We're reading 1 through 4.
First Kings chapter 6 and 1. And it came to pass in the 480th year, after the children of Israel were come out of the land of Egypt, in the 4th year,
y'all know 4 means spiritual,
of Solomon's reign over Israel, in the month Ziph, which is the 2nd month.
Okay, read.
That he began to build the house of the Lord.
So now it's letting you know it's 2nd month. So he's already had his Passover. He's going along the journey to getting to the spiritual level. Y'all see that?
Verse 2. And the house which King Solomon built for the Lord, the length thereof was 80 cubits.
Okay, so now you know it's starting talking about these big sizes and all that other stuff. All right, remember when we was talking about Leviathan, when he started talking about something big, he talking about renown. All right, giants, chief, and start talking about big dimensions and all that other stuff. Is something renowned. So he's building something renowned. All right, but read on.
And the breadth thereof 20 cubits, and the height thereof 30 cubits.
Okay, stacking them classes. Stacking classes.
That's right.
Verse 3. And the porch before the temple of the house, 20 cubits was the length thereof, according to the breadth of the house, and 10 cubits was the breadth thereof before the house.
Go to 1 Ezra 9 and 35. We're going to tell you what this porch is. All right. It ain't talking about this ornate entrance to the house, okay? It ain't talking about an entrance to a house or entrance to a temple and all that other stuff, because you know they got all these renderings of what the King Solomon temple looked like and all that other stuff. Some people done went and read this thing and they done created all of these pictures and drawings and etchings and all this other stuff, renderings of what King Solomon's house would look like. They even got AI pictures. Y'all saw our thumbnail, you know. Nice work there, Elder.
I appreciate it. I knew everybody would jump on because they see that. Anyway, First Esdras what?
First Esdras 9 and 35.
Yes, sir.
But that ain't what he talking about. He ain't talking about no big ornate porch. We're gonna read down a little bit, going down to 38.
First Esdras chapter 9 and verse 35.
Mm-hmm.
And of the sons of Ethma,
mm-hmm.
Mazzatius,
mm-hmm.
Mazzatius, Zabadias,
mm-hmm.
Edis,
mm-hmm.
Jewel,
mm-hmm.
Benanias.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it for the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Verse 36. All these had taken strange wives.
And what's interesting is it's talking about Esdras. Y'all know Ezra built a temple too. So did Ezekiel. Noah built the ark. This has happened before. Just so y'all know. He keep telling the same story about what y'all doing right now. But they took strange wives, meaning that them people had forgot the doctrine. They had the wrong doctrine as they was coming together after they got the charter from who was this? Cyrus to rebuild the church. Well, go ahead.
And they put them away with their children.
The Most High ain't never told nobody to go and divorce somebody because of their race. They teach in the Israelite camps that them priests was married to women of the nations that they was in. And whenever the time came for them to leave the nations that they were strangers in, and they went back to Jerusalem, in order to go back to Jerusalem, they had to throw away their wives and their children. That's not what that's talking about. Wives and children are doctrines. They had to put away the doctrines that they had created and started believing while they was captive under under those other camps and the strangers that was running them, okay? All he's saying is, whenever you left out of your captivity, you had to throw that doctrine away. That's what's happening that he explaining right now. That's what happened to y'all. Y'all had to throw away that belief in that lie that y'all was believing in. But read on.
Verse 37. And the priests and Levites and they that were of Israel dwelt in Jerusalem.
They started believing in the doctrine of 2 or 3. That's the mother of us all. Jerusalem. Read.
Jeremiah 51:50.
Yes.
Yes.
And in the country, in the first day of the 7th month,
they got complete wisdom. Read.
So the children of Israel were in their habitations.
They was in the right doctrine. Habitation, place. All right. Here we go.
Verse 38. And the whole multitude came together with one accord unto the broad place
doctrine
of the holy porch.
Holy is wisdom. All right.
Toward the east.
It's the east porch. Give me Hosea 13:15. So y'all know we have to do it this way, lest you think I'm lying. And I don't like being called a liar, sir.
Right.
Prove all things.
Yes.
Hold it fast. What's good?
Hosea chapter 13 and 15.
Mm-hmm.
Though he be fruitful among his brethren,
Mm-hmm.
and east wind shall come.
Mm-hmm.
The wind of the Lord shall come up from the wilderness.
Didn't he just say that east wind is the wind of the Lord? Y'all see that? All right. So when it's talking about that porch in the east, it's talking about a doctrine, the doctrine of the Lord. Y'all see that? East means something. All right. Go back where you were. We're gonna get more on east and all that, so don't trip. But that porch is talking about a doctrine. Y'all see that? The porch is talking about a doctrine.
1 Kings 6 and 3 and 4. And for the house he made windows.
I screwed up. I got another one for porch. John 10 and 22. I'm sorry. John 10 and 22. Just so that y'all know. A porch is a doctrine.
Okay, here we go. We go up one. It's the next verse.
John chapter 10 and verse 22. And it was at Jerusalem.
That's the spiritual doctrine.
The feast of the dedication.
Feast means they teaching something. Eat mean learn.
And it was winter.
The people was carnal. They cold. They ain't hot. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Verse 23. And Jesus walked in the temple.
And he walked in the temple. That means he teaching. The temple is the people. He teaching the people. That's their mind. He teaching the people. All right. Read.
The temple in Solomon's porch.
He was teaching Solomon doctrine. Y'all see that? Go to Ezekiel 40 and 9. A porch is a doctrine. All right. A porch is a doctrine. I'm sorry it's taking so long, guys, but you know, we're going to get there. We're going to try and shorten it up there because I know some of the people, I know they've turned to the east already over there. Never mind. But go ahead.
Such is the business of sausage making.
Yes, it is.
Ezekiel chapter.
Make that sausage. Yes.
Connect the sausages.
Yes.
Ezekiel chapter 40 and verse 9. Then measured he the porch of the gate.
Well, the gate.
Prophet.
Christ.
That's a prophet. Okay. A gate is a prophet. That's an elder. Read.
8 cubits.
8. If y'all watch Keeping Up with the Commandments, y'all know 8 is associated with circumcision. All right.
Circumcise your mind.
Shouts out to Elder Misha. Read.
Yes, sir. And the post thereof.
Post is wood. Talking about prophets.
2 cubits. And the porch of the gate was inward.
The prophet was an inward Jew.
Yep.
Y'all see how that worked? All right. Meaning he was spiritual. All right.
All praise.
Before we get there. Okay. This is the one that you got. So I'm going to give you what a window is so we can go past it. Because I know y'all probably saying, where's a window?
Yeah.
Who's that
Trying to see if I got that on here.
Read that.
Yes, sir. Malachi 3 and 10. Bring ye all the tithes into the storehouse.
The tithes are the questions. The storehouse is what you're watching. So eventually you're going to be the storehouse. So people are going to come with their tithes or their questions to you. Read.
That there may be meat in mine house.
The meat is a deep understanding. That's what we got in Hebrews 5:14. It's telling you that the meat is a deep understanding. So people can get the deep wisdom. Read.
And prove me now herewith.
You prove it 2 or 3. That's the herewith. Here with these words. Not no history book, not no dictionary, with the words of the Bible. Read.
Saith the Lord of hosts.
That's the 2 or 3. Read.
If I will not open you the windows of heaven.
So now you got to think, what is the windows of heaven? Don't light come in the window? So the light comes through the window. That means that dude's teaching you. So it's of heaven. That means he's spiritual. So that window is a prophet teaching you spiritually. That's what a window is. Read.
And pour you out a blessing.
The blessing is the explanation I'm giving of your question, of your tithe. The blessing is being able to explain it, showing you 2 or 3, showing you what the word is, or what you're trying, the parable, should I say. Read.
That there shall not be room enough to receive it.
That's what that means. That's what it is. Room in your mind, not enough to receive it, because it's gonna blow your mind. That light bulb will come on. So it's gonna be not enough room to receive it.
Which is a big difference.
Right.
Which is a big difference from somebody telling you, hey brother, stay in the middle, because they don't know how to answer the question. He's saying the person that's gonna answer the question, they're gonna have much wisdom. They're not gonna try to tell you this. They're not gonna try to tell you to stop asking them questions just because they don't know the answer to it.
Let me get one more. Oh, not that one. Let's go with old Noah. Oh, Noah.
Noah.
Noah. I know what
Noah.
Noah. All right. Let's go with old Noah. He knows something.
Genesis 8:1. And God remembered Noah and every living thing.
Every living doctrine. That's his doctrine. If you living, it's not dead. So that's the spiritual doctrine. That's the living. Christ the life. Read.
And all the cattle that was with him in the ark.
The cattle is like your flock. The followers that are with him in the ark or the ship. What does a ship do? Ship floats on water. What's water? Water's the word. And the ship also divides the word from carnal and spiritual. That's the ark. Read.
And God made a wind to pass over the earth.
Ephesians 4:14, the wind is the doctrine. It passed over the earth. So the earth started to change.
And the waters
assuaged. Think about
assuaged.
Think about what happened with what's his name? Moses. Moses. Yeah. Aquaman Moses.
Yeah.
Saying the water separated. Yeah. So now you started to see
whenever it assuages like that, the waters started receding.
Right.
Okay. That's what happens whenever you go outside of the Devil's Workshop in Riverdale, Georgia. Somebody give you a corny Roman salute. His water assuaged. He backed down. Yeah.
Because you are sand, thou sand.
Yeah.
So that sand stops the water.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right.
Verse 2. The fountains also of the deep.
That's the wisdom. Water is the word. That's the wisdom of the deep. That's the meat.
And the windows of heaven were stopped.
They stopped teaching the prophet. Yes.
That's what he stopped doing. I ain't messing with them at all.
Right.
Yeah.
And the rain from heaven was restrained.
So that understanding is dead because of the windows of heaven stopped teaching it.
Yes.
So it went away. So that's what's showing you what it is.
All
Windows,
praises to
let
the
the
Most
light
High.
in. So there you go.
Oh, praise.
Yeah, going back over here. Now read that again.
Yes, sir. 1 Kings 6 and 4. And for the house he made windows of narrow lights.
Go to Matthew 7 and 13. So we can go ahead and get this narrow.
7 and 10?
Yeah, 7 and 13.
Okay. There we go. And now, blessed he that readeth God has Ecclesiasticus or Sirach 14:23 for windows and doors.
That's what I'm talking about. Y'all stand them
praise.
chats. We got these elders up in here trying to get y'all educated on something.
Educated.
I know that's right.
Matthew chapter 7 and verse
Man,
13.
said that man to teach you how to cipher. Go ahead.
If y'all don't know, the Bible is coded. You see how the code is? We're showing you how to unlock it.
Right.
Yes.
We're showing you how to take we got a swage is Job 16:5 and 6. That's from Elder Misha.
Yes.
All praise.
We're showing you how to decipher the Bible, to remove the seals off.
Yes.
Matthew 7 and 13. Enter ye in at the straight gate.
Straight means it's strict. We use 2 or 3 to keep our understanding straight. Y'all see that? Read.
For wide is the gate, and broad is the way.
Okay, it's a lot of understanding can come out of just reading them scriptures. Read.
That leadeth to destruction.
Y'all see that? If y'all don't use that 2 or 3, you're gonna end up looking simple.
Right. There's a lot of people out there, a lot of gates.
Yes.
That's out there that's teaching. They got a broad way of teaching you these things.
Yes.
They're giving you history books.
Yes.
They're giving you National Geographic.
Yeah.
They're showing you all that. All that stuff leading to your destruction.
Right.
And many there be which go in thereat.
It's a lot of people that believe in them lies. Next verse. Last verse.
Verse 14. Because straight is the gate.
Straight is the gate, that prophet.
And narrow is the way.
He only gonna use 2 or 3.
That's it.
All right, that's how he teach. Read.
Which leadeth unto life.
That lead to Christ.
And few there be that find it.
Everybody ain't gonna figure it out. Go to 2nd Ezra 7, verse 6. Straight means scrutinized.
Right.
Narrow means scrutinized. Spiritual, scrutinized with 2 or 3. Y'all see that?
2nd Ezra chapter 7 and 6. There is also another thing.
Let me give you another doctrine here. Riddle me this. Read.
A city is builded.
A doctrine built it.
And set upon a broad field. And is full of all good things.
So you can go. He talking about a broad field. That's a doctrine. All right, filled with good things. Good things mean they spiritual. So how you find the spiritual congregation? Next verse.
Verse 7. The entrance
Porch.
thereof is narrow.
Strict. Y'all see that? You got to use 2 or 3 to get them good things. Y'all see that? To get the understanding of that doctrine. I know y'all see that. Read.
And is set in a dangerous place to fall.
You don't want to get it wrong. All right.
Like as if there were a fire on the right hand.
Doctrine fires the word.
And on the left, a deep water.
So you don't want to fall in that deep water. You don't want to have the wrong doctrine. You get in confusion whenever you're in that deep water.
Next drown, Bubba.
Don't drown, bro.
You won't drown,
brother.
Yeah, you don't need that no more.
Verse 8, and one only path between them both.
It's a path between, just like Moses found a path through the doctrine. He was able to rightly divide. Y'all see that? Read.
Even between the fire and the water.
You got to divide. It's the class we did, water and fire. All right. One of them is carnal, one of them is spiritual. All right. You got to know how to divide them. Read.
So small that there could but one man go there at once.
Right. You're going to have to, you don't get so caught up on trying to be aligned with somebody. Sometimes you got to go your own way in order to get the right understanding. Everybody sitting up in here talking about this man built a big old building. We showing you using 2 or 3. There's a straight way to find out what he actually built. Last verse.
Verse 9. If this city now were given unto a man,
prophet,
for an inheritance.
That's the inheritance. It's the word, the doctrine of Christ. That's what you inherit. Y'all see that? Read.
If he never shall pass the danger set before it, how shall he receive this inheritance?
If he ain't using 2 or 3, how you gonna get the understanding?
Right.
Y'all see that? That's what that's talking about. Okay, we're gonna jump around and give you a little bit of info on what some of the opulent features inside Solomon's temple are. You can read the rest on your own since you have spiritual eyes now. One thing you will notice is how we at EOI are doing as we were commanded to do with Solomon's doctrine for a temple. Y'all gonna see. And we're gonna read this stuff kind of quick here, all right? Because I know a lot of people up on their last leg. Go to 1 Kings 6 and 19.
All right. Drop down to 19?
Yep, drop down to 19. We're reading down to 22. All right.
1 Kings chapters.
By the way, cubits are the knowledge of a man.
Yeah.
You got 2 cubits because it's the measure of a man. It's the measure of a man's knowledge. That's what a cubit is. I know we didn't mention
all praise to the Most High.
All praise.
That's why we said whenever we was talking about those big numbers, it's talking about renown. Okay. They're known for being intelligent.
1 Kings chapter 6 and verse 19. And the oracle he prepared in the house within to set there the ark of the covenant of the Lord.
Okay, so now you sitting up in that saying, well, he put the ark of the covenant, he put that buffet table in this big old room. That ain't what it's talking about, y'all. Again, remember we've talked about whenever David brought the ark of the covenant to the city of David. All right, it wasn't talking about them bringing some big coffee table to put in David's city. That ain't what it's talking about. All right, let's go to, so we can find out what this oracle is. Go to Sirach 33 and 3. The Ark of the Covenant is not a buffet table.
or what's that thing with the staves with the little, you saw Indiana Jones?
Yeah, a couple of cherubims on
it.
Yeah, nice try, guy.
That's Indiana Jones. There, guy.
Ecclesiasticus 33 and 3. A man of understanding trusted in the law.
Would you say a man of understanding is a prophet?
Yeah, I think so, sir. I think so.
And the law is faithful unto him as an oracle.
Y'all see how he just called the law an oracle? It ain't no room. He ain't built no room.
Right.
He built a doctrine. Y'all see that? Oracle is doctrine or law. Go to Acts 7:38. You have to do this because you'll be thinking it's talking about him building a room that he put the Ark of the Covenant in. That ain't what he talking about. He's saying he built the doctrine and he had the Ark of the Covenant in the doctrine. That means he got the doctrine of God inside his doctrine. Y'all see that? See how easy it is for you to err whenever you following Noah Webster?
Or Indiana Jones?
Yeah. Right.
He said Indiana Jones.
Read that.
Yes, sir. Acts chapter 7 and verse 38. This is he that was in the church in the wilderness with the angel which spake to him in the Mount Sinai with our fathers who received the lively oracles to give unto us.
What did our fathers give us? They gave us the doctrine. Y'all see that? Oracles talking about the doctrine, the law. Romans 3, 1 and 2. The oracles is talking about doctrine, the law. Y'all see that? Go to Romans 1 and 2. Romans 3, 1 and 2. We coming back to that. It's easy to get off track when you don't know what these words mean.
Romans chapter 3 and verse 1. What advantage then hath the Jew?
What's the advantage of having this spiritual doctrine? Read.
Or what profit is there of circumcision?
What profits you to learn the spiritual doctrine? Next verse.
Circumcision is in your mind.
Circumcision
is your mind.
Yep.
Verse 2. Much every way.
There's a lot that benefits you from knowing the spiritual doctrine. Read.
Chiefly.
Primarily.
Because that unto them were committed the oracles of God.
It ain't talking about no room. They got the law. They got the doctrine. Y'all see that? The Jew got the doctrine. That's what we tell you. We don't care if the Jew white, black, whatever. The Jew got the doctrine. Okay? That's what you need to know. So it's saying the Ark of the Covenant is not a buffet table. So when Solomon prepares this oracle, it's talking about a law, not a room. Okay? The Ark of the Covenant is not a buffet table. It is a church with the doctrine. Most High didn't bless David until he allowed the Levites to bring the Ark of the Covenant to the city doctrine of David. The Levites are the prophets in our chat. They provide precepts to prove the doctrine. One man can't be the church. He needs prophets to prove the doctrine. We just proved what oracle meant. So drop down to verse, what was you at? We're going all the way down to verse 22.
We're reading from here?
The next verse.
Right.
1 Kings 6 and 20. And the oracle,
the law, the doctrine,
in the forepart was 20 cubits in length.
It's talking about Solomon's level of understanding.
And 20 cubits in breadth. And 20 cubits in the height thereof. And he overlaid it with pure gold.
It's a golden doctrine. It's a top-notch doctrine. It's spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
And so covered the altar, which was of cedar.
That's that covered the prophet. Okay? That's what he's showing you is he's building the church. And he made sure that everything was scrutinized with 2 or 3. It's golden. All right, read.
Verse 21. So Solomon overlaid the house,
temple, doctrine, congregation, read.
Within with pure gold.
So inside is pure gold. Okay, that's spiritual. Read.
And he made a partition by the chains of gold before the oracle. And he overlaid it with gold.
So everything, all of the elements of his doctrine is overlaid with gold, meaning his whole doctrine is spiritual. Next verse.
Verse 22. And the whole house he overlaid with gold.
The whole, we already went and told you what temple meant. All right. Temple, house, all of that stuff mean the same thing. It means doctrine, congregation. It's what they all follow. Everybody follows. They have the same belief. All right.
Until he had finished all the house.
That's what we've been doing. It's talking about what we're doing. We're making sure that all of this stuff is gold. That's why we use 2 or 3 to make sure we explain what this stuff actually means. Read.
Also the whole altar that was by the oracle he overlaid with gold.
See that? The whole altar. The altar is the fire. Okay. So it's gold. All of the whole thing of our congregation is gold. All right. So now there's another part that they talk about. Now, see, I remember whenever Bishop Nathaniel was teaching this thing, right? And he was talking about all of everything with gold, this gold, everything. Everybody that came up and now they were like, oh my God, Solomon got all this gold. Everybody was jealous of us because we had so much wealth and all that. He ain't talking about that. He talking about, man, listen.
Oh, all of my neck.
Don't believe me, just watch. Yeah. But he was sitting there getting the people all amped up on, again, they always want to get you with that we was kings thing, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that ain't what it's talking about. It's talking about how good the man's doctrine was, all right? And then he got to a point where he started talking about these cherubim, all right? Cherubims, all right? What's a cherubim?
Is that a angel?
That's what it is. So we're gonna go ahead and read a little bit here and see whether or not we can come up with something another. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Verse 23. And within the oracle,
that's the doctrine.
He made 2 cherubims.
Angels. Go to 1 Ezra 1.
I knew he was going now.
You already know.
Already know.
That's right. So y'all know what angels is.
46, something like that.
Or
was it 54?
It's 38.
38.
Read it kind of quick.
Is the second Ezra first? I thought it was toward the bottom.
Second Ezra. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was like, I never look kind of off there.
Oh man,
Like that doesn't. It's not computing.
Must be something with the tuna salad or something.
And toward the bottom, man. 36.
Yeah.
There we go.
Telling you, man. Gracious, man.
My God.
Start there or 39.
Start at 38.
All right.
2nd Ezra chapter 1 and 38. And now, brother, behold what glory,
wisdom,
and see the people that come from the east.
You already told you the east. That's the Lord's wind. That's where the east. The east is where the Lord at. So these the people who got the doctrine. That's right. Where the light come from. Next verse. We're gonna read it kind of quick.
Yes, sir.
Verse 39, unto whom I will give for leaders.
These are the
Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Hosea, Amos, Micah, Joel, Obadiah, and Jonas.
All them boys in the Bible. I could
They
have
got
sworn they in the
something in common.
Bible.
Every last
They
one
all
of them
in
is
the
a prophet.
Bible.
Every one of them is a prophet. All of them are prophets. Read.
Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, and Malachi, which is called also an angel of the Lord.
What they got in common that they are prophets. Angels of the Lord are prophets. Y'all see that? That's what angel mean. Hebrews 1:13. Going down to 14. We're telling you what an angel is. This one gonna be a little long, y'all. I hate to. I know I got to at least give y'all this angel part. We gonna get the angel part. We might have to do the rest of it. You know, they talk about them oxes that they got facing this way and that and all that other stuff. That stuff means something.
Hebrews chapter 1:13. But to which of the angels said he at any time, sit on my right hand until I make thine enemies thy footstool.
So that's what's happened now. He's made our enemies our footstool. They beneath us. All right. He told us to sit on the right hand. Hand mean doctrine. We got the right doctrine. And our enemies is our footstool now because they're scared to challenge us. Next verse.
Verse 14. Are they not all ministering spirits?
There's something about them angels being ministering spirits. Read.
Sent forth to minister for them who shall be heirs of salvation.
So he's letting you know the angels are ministers. Y'all see that?
Yep.
All right, go back to 1 King.
And the spirit, the word, and the heir mean whoever received that word, they the heir.
Yep. That's their inheritance.
Verse 23. And within the oracle, he made 2 cherubims of olive tree.
Tree is a prophet. So
Each
he's telling
10,
you it's something that the prophets teach. All right, the angels are the prophets. Y'all see that? All right, read.
Each 10 cubits high.
10 mean tithe. They got a lot of wisdom. Y'all see that?
Verse 24. And 5 cubits was the one wing.
Wing is a doctrine
of the cherub.
And 5 mean teacher. Okay, they at the point of being able to teach. Read. Somebody put that 5 up in there. It's in there somewhere.
That 5th day, yeah.
5th day.
And 5 cubits. The other wing of the cherub.
So he's saying they got 5 on one side. They can teach one side, and they can teach the other side. They can teach the carnal. They can teach the spiritual. Y'all see how that works? Read.
From the uttermost part of the one wing unto the uttermost part of the other were 10 cubits.
Y'all see that? They got the ability to offer oblations. All right, they know how to tithe. Y'all see that? Next verse. Going on 28.
All right, got it.
Verse 25.
You know, wing is a member. That's a doctrine.
And the other cherub was 10 cubits. Both the cherubims were of one measure and one size.
So y'all see that? Because remember earlier they was talking about we was talking about the word being doubled, right? So and they put the precepts in there. So he's saying he got the ability to teach the carnal and he got the ability to teach the spiritual. If y'all can see that, go ahead.
Verse 26. The height of the one cherub was 10 cubits. And so was it of the other cherub.
Okay, so it ain't talking about this man went and built, you know, some 5-story angel made out of gold and put it inside his temple. That ain't what that's saying. All right. The height, and whenever you start talking about giants and all that other stuff, right, you start talking about the level of wisdom. So he's telling you his doctrine is renowned, and the prophets who are in his temple all are renowned. That's what he telling you. Y'all see that?
Genesis, so it's 6, Genesis 6 and giants and men are renowned?
Yeah. 6 and 5 or 6 and 6. Something like that. Right. Yeah. Next verse.
I'm sorry about that.
Verse 27. And he set the cherubims within the inner house.
So you talking about something spiritual. Read.
And they stretched forth the wings of the cherubims, so that the wing of one touched the one wall.
Okay, the wall is a doctrine, all right? So he got a couple of walls here. Y'all see that? Read.
And the wing of the other cherub touched the other wall.
Now, whenever Nathaniel taught this, he put this big AI picture of these big angels with wings touching together and all that. It ain't talking about no statue, okay? It's talking about this man, he got command of both the carnal and he got command of both the spiritual. That means all of them prophets that was trained up in this doctrine was gold and they were renowned. That's what he's talking about. He's talking about us now. With all of these prophets in this chat and watching us all around the world, okay? That's who he's talking about. He talking about this congregation. Read.
And their wings touched one another in the midst of the house.
Okay, so they got both doctrines. Next verse. Last verse.
Verse 28. And he overlaid the cherubims with gold.
It's spiritual, okay? He talking about our church again. All the people who are in this congregation, they gold. All right.
Praise.
So now I can go ahead and I'm probably gonna wait because I was gonna get into all of that they got that part with the the part with the bulls and all that other stuff.
Oh, we went over a little bit lightly earlier.
Yeah, but because he got the 12 bulls facing the different directions. There's actual meaning for north. We gave you east. South meant something, and west meant something. One west, so to speak. But all of that stuff is different things that it's talking about as far as the temple. All right, but now we pretty much done ran out of time, and I don't want to hold them too much longer. But suffice it to say, y'all got them spiritual eyes now, and y'all see how we were breaking that stuff down to let you know he ain't talking about no big statues and stuff like they keep to. Again, they use Britannica and all of these other different Google and artifacts and Google AI, all of these history books and all this other stuff in order to teach y'all what that thing talking about. But that ain't what it's talking about. Okay, what we are showing you is that Solomon's temple is being rebuilt as you provide your precepts. It's not just us on EOI, it's prophets in the chats as well. Many of those prophets have their own platforms. Those are the vessels of gold that we read about, that Solomon dedicated. That is why we say don't worship us. We are trying to make you all vessels of gold, teachers with the golden doctrine of Christ. We only scratched the surface of Solomon's temple, but now you are able to go in the right direction as you continue your learning. Notice none of those artifacts that are mentioned in the Bible are here today. Do you think for 1 minute, if a king conquered Israel, that they wouldn't keep many of these artifacts as trophies?
Right.
Did they melt all the vessels of Solomon down to keep and not keep a few for history's sake?
Right.
You'd have had something. Y'all see that? That's telling you something. There's a famous mural of the Romans and Titus taking the menorah out of the temple of Jerusalem. Where is that menorah?
They said it's over there in the Vatican.
Now check this out. They kept the Shroud of Turin.
Right.
And not the menorah. Come on, y'all. Come on now. The Most High gave you many examples of this story. It's the same story with Ezra and with Ezekiel. And that is what Jesus the Christ is doing in his story, building the temple, followed by the disciples. See there? The Most High keeps telling you the same story so that when you see it in your day, you will recognize it. All right? So if y'all watching, y'all see a whole lot of stuff going on. Y'all might need to get ready. We ain't saying it's the end, but we sure looking at a whole lot of stuff going on. Yeah. All right? So y'all need to be getting ready. Y'all got to teach these people. If this thing goes sideways, everybody gonna be trying to find the doctrine of Christ because they know it's gonna be over, and they still ain't able to walk on water. So they gonna know whoever was teaching me was wrong. I need to find somebody who know what they talking about. You see what's going on? So we pray that y'all keep us in prayer. You know, that's all we got for today. And hopefully we'll be doing another class real soon. I know Elder Blessings, he that reader, said he wanted to do something on
Judges 14. I got you, brother. I got you.
Well, you know, you done go on ahead and put your name out there. So now I guess we'll be talking about Judges 14 next week.
It was between Judges 14 and hell. But
wow, man, what a choice.
I know, right? So it's gotta so Most High was dealing with me with that one. So I kind of been putting two classes together at the same time. So I'm gonna figure out which one I'll bring out next.
All right. And y'all know, if y'all have classes that y'all need us to teach, y'all want to put y'all tithes on the altar, we'll go ahead and we'll put a class together to give you the understanding according to the 2 or 3.
Right.
We want to thank all the elders who was able to participate today. It went a little long.
Yeah,
we got
for life. Isaiah 34:16. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Read the Bible. Use the Bible only.
That's right.
Give a shout out to Lex for life. Blessed to read it. You know, Elder Sharon doing her thing.
Yes.
Ryan Edwards.
Ryan Edwards.
To build a third.
Ryan Edwards.
You need to first find where it was. Okay. Shout out to Ryan Edwards.
Yes. See there? He they can't use the parlor trick on him. See?
Right. Elder Cortez.
Yes.
Right. Let me see who else we got on here. Elder Misha. You know he always bringing.
All praises the Most High.
Going through anybody else? And all the elders we probably. Elder Cash.
Yes. Yeah.
All y'all elders, I'm trying to go through and make sure everybody get their name counts. Okay, that's all I got.
Elder Ezra.
Elder Ezra?
He
Elder
said
showed
something
up
in the beginning. Yeah, he showed up.
Shalom, Elder Ezra.
Grand Rise. Grand Rise. That's right.
Lex for Life said, hell is my question. The Most High already got me working on it.
Yeah. You might have 2 classes.
Right. Like back to back. Hey, that's how Most High said.
Bike the bike.
Bike the bike. All
Let's
right,
see. Tell us about Samson in hell. Okay.
You got it. You up.
Oh, praises.
Holy.
Yeah, I know that's right. But again, y'all, if y'all have any ties that y'all want to submit or oblations or whatever, y'all go to Elders of Israel at eldersofisrael.net. Send your questions or oblations or whatever it is that you want taught. We will take those and then we will make classes of them. If you have any particular questions that you don't understand, send them and we will explain them.
Right. And if we vote and say it's good, we're going to just teach the class.
Yes.
So everybody get edified.
All praises to the Most High. And we want to thank y'all. I thought I saw Elder Eliashib earlier too.
Snell, shalom, welcome.
Yeah.
I know Rich. It was Rich.
I think that one.
He left.
Something happened with that.
Okay, so hey, all you guys that didn't, you might not have, have the knowledge to put the precepts in right now. It's all right. Your time is coming. Be a little patient. Be patient with yourself. Write the ones we have down and go research them yourselves.
Yes.
That's the major thing. Prove all things.
Yeah, I saw Elder Contessa and I saw Elder Anderson earlier too.
All praises.
And I saw Elder Patricia, I want to say.
Okay, yes. So I'm sorry if I missed y'all. Hey, prove all things. Write the precepts down the elders got. The ones you see in the yellow, we've been scrutinizing those. So go through and get some so you can add some on to yourself. Some ones we don't have. Bible's a big book.
Yes.
Give what the Lord give you. Bring what the Lord gave you to put on the altar. You get what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. We ain't above nobody. We ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying? We just people trying to make it just like you. We don't have the answer, and we can't tell you who is getting to hell or heaven, or we can't answer none of that stuff.
Right.
All we know is if you ain't hating nobody, you got a
chance.
All praises
to the Most High.
But we're not lords over nobody's house. We can't tell you what to do personally. You know what to do if you're wrong, and you know if you're right. You know it.
Praises.
Okay, so we're gonna leave it at that.
All right, and if nobody has anything else, man, we're gonna go on ahead and bid you all a shalom.
Shalom.
Like a wine.